understand it. This wasn't the plan. Don't wanna demand it. I've done what I can. And I never mentioned the times you were rude. And I never mentioned when you hear the truth. Scared to lose it all. I won't stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? Got me saying away. Hoping I don't make the same mistake. Unresolved, maybe it's madness. I'm begging you, please pick up the call. You're causing me damage. I should've known, wasn't your fault. Don't even matter. I wasn't thinking clear, trying to take it there. Scared to lose it all. I won't stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me standing in the rain, hoping I don't make the same mistake. Same mistake. Hoping I don't make the same mistake.
Times we had, I see it now, I see it now. Real love, now I break through to show to you that I'm more good than I am bad. I work it out, I work it out. And I'll be somewhere that you need me, and I'll be holding my breath, waiting for you to show. you know I do to make it through the times we had. I see it now, I see it now. Real love, now I'll break through to show to you that I'm more good than I am bad. I work it out, I work it out. And I'll be somewhere that you need me, and I'll be holding my breath, waiting for you to show.
Yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more Zero Hour. Welcome to, I think the first time we've actually casted this live, or actually even, casted a challenge like this live. Twilight Flame, GLA air game is going to be between all the top players. We've got ExCaL, Size, and BoYcaH. And they're going to face off against the Twilight pros. Now, one of the Twilight pros has actually pulled out, so actually it's going to be Humanity replacing this guy called Spide, which is a bit of a shame for me, even though Humanity's good. I know Humanity's good. Like, Spide, like, on Twilight Flame, I think is a bit of a legend. So, yeah, it would have been Spide. A guy called Mamo, really, really good stealth player. And then I'm not sure who the other one is, but I've just called him in the title, as you can see, Twilight Pros. And yeah, I need to just double check with the players what it's actually going to be, whether it's best of 7 or whatever, but it is a sponsored challenge, so there should be money involved. Just need to check, like, I don't even know who's sponsoring it. I think a guy called Scud is sponsoring it. I'm actually... Need to check if it's best of 13 or 11 or 9 or 7. I don't actually know what it actually is best of. So yeah, yo, welcome everyone in the chat. Welcome CCC, TK Leo, Hank, Andre, Ulas Magnox, welcome, Hypersonic, Independent Man, Big Smoke, Ricardo, Soib, I think that's how you say your name. Stephen H. I'll get my words out. Vikelski. It's a best of 11. Yeah, I think it's sponsored by a guy called Scud GT, I think. Not absolutely 100%. This should be that was just my own voice from I have the stream open on the other screen to make sure everything's working fine, so I apologize for that. Just waiting for the players to join. It seems like no one is early. I'm the earliest here. Okay, so playing on Radmin today, hopefully for better speed. ExCaL is here now, Logic is here. ExCaL, we're playing the Air Force. Who organized this? Well, a guy wanted to sponsor it. FixITGG says who organized it? This is overkill. In what way do you think it's overkill? Because before Spide actually pulled out, I actually think ExCaL, BoYcaH size are the underdogs by quite a bit, because the other team are absolute legends on Twilight. They're basically untouchable. So, but the fact that this Spide now has pulled out, even though humanity's good, he's not a super top. You can't compare him to the ExCaLs, to the BoYcaHs, and I don't think you can compare him to Spide, who, I mean, I can't remember any specific replays with this Spide guy in it, but I'm sure he's a beast. Like, you'll have seen some of the air games I've casted on my channel recently, with ExCaL involved, with Rage involved, with Size involved, against the Twilight pros. And I mean, you've seen how good these Twilight players are. They play it day in, day out. It's their it's the air they breathe, if you like. They're really, really good on it. So the fact that Spider's pulled out, I think now maybe tips the balance in favor of ExCaL, BoYcaH, Size. Size is warmed up today because we played a 2v2 challenge just earlier against Google and Ammo. So yeah, I mean, now the fact that this Spider's pulled out, I think now you have to say that Team ExCaL has got the edge. I think you have to say that. Ulas, I think I pronounced your name wrong, so I'm going to call you Josh. Foreigners call you Josh. I take it I'm a foreigner, so I'm going to call you Josh. Right, so we've got this simple guy here. Now, he's a beast. Simple. Mamo. Humanity. Now, yeah, this simple guy is a beast. Mamo is a beast. He's actually taking tank. So they're just sorting out the rules between them. I don't think anyone knows fully the rules. I think it's $100. No, 60. $60 prize. Looks like everyone wants to go stealth. I mean, yeah, before... I mean, I don't want to hate on Humi. I don't hate him at all. I'm not trying to bash on his name or anything. But I don't think... I'm personally not convinced he's the same level as that Spied guy. So the fact that he's now been replaced is quite... Well, it's obviously 33% of the team is that one person. So having that Spied gone... I kind of think that is a big thing. And now for me, I think the favor flips. I think it now goes the favor to... I don't know. It's still going to be close. I still think the OOE team... slightly more balanced. ABD VIP in the chat says this is imbalanced teams. Well, like I said before, if humanity wasn't playing, it was actually overpowered for in my eyes for the other team. I thought they would beat ExCaL Logica size. However, now he's replaced. I think it might be more balanced. Still think it's going to be kind of close. But how good is humanity's stealth on the side against Logica's? It's going to be close because Logica doesn't play a hell of a lot of this either. DNA Lanch says, aren't those names too big? Is going to crash the game. Now, well, we've got only 7 people here. If it's 8, then yeah, it becomes too big. But with 7, it's just fine. So yeah, this is going to be really interesting. I think it may seem like the teams are stacked. You would ExCaL Logica size, will they beat these in a 1v1? Yes, they will. Will they beat them in 3v3 random? Yes, they will. But can they beat them on their home turf, which is Stealth Air Game on Twilight Flame? You might be surprised by the result. Let's see. Yeah, Spy dropped out for whatever reason. I don't know. It's a bit of a shame because I kind of would like to see him because I think he's one of the most famous Twilight Flame Air players. So in the top then we have Big Size at the top left with the Gillet Stealth. Top middle we have ExCaL with the purple USA Air Force. And then top right we have OE Logica with the yellow Gillet Stealth. Bottom right we have Humi or Humanity in the red Stealth. Bottom middle we have Simple, legend player. I would specifically watch out for him. I expect massive things from this guy. And then over here we have Mamo with the Stealth. I'd also watch out for him as well. Legend player in this game type. So we have Simple, of course, going for the 2 airfields. Pretty much bang on it exactly the same time. Going to be 2 Raptors. We've got ExCaL slightly more delayed. There's 2 airfields there. Are 30% behind Simple's. But Simple, or Simply Simple, is... only on 1 supply, but in the beginning it's not necessarily that bad to be just on the 1 supply. He's actually not making a 3rd Chinook, I don't think, until just now, so I think that's a mistake. If he's only just placed that down now, I think he has, and he'll be sending his 3rd Chinook over here. Okay, so we got a bike from BoYcaH. Gonna go and harass Humi. Gonna go straight to the back here and probably be hitting the workers here. Interesting position on the supply there. I'm not sure if that's the most efficient way or not. This bike here is going all the way around. I'm going to go to the back here. The advantage here for Humi. What's that technical been doing? Advantage here for Humi is he's going to have more units out here quicker. And he's actually quicker getting his oils as well. Here is the bike now, and he's actually harassing the workers. Only 3 workers here from humanity anyway. Technical now out again. We've got 1 wrap actually going down there for ExCaL. Yeah, a few people saying this is completely imbalanced. I disagree. A 3v3 random on other maps, yes, sure, they will be imbalanced. But on this map, it's more balanced than you may think on the surface. Honestly, give it a chance and then see what I mean. 2 Raptors here for ExCaL is actually going straight for the base of the air player, it looks like. Might try and hit this supply, actually. Hits that supply, and now Simple doesn't have enough money to remake it. He doesn't have enough money to remake his supply, so he's got to sell something. He's going to have to sell an airfield. But there's a bike on top of the airfield. Simple is having to... if he sells an airfield, you're not going to get enough money. He's got to sell both airfields, and he's actually... his doses have been picked off, so currently... Simple is not able to do anything. Probably he's going to be forced to surrender, I think. Takes out one of the arms dealers there of big size. He's going to now go back and reload. But currently, yeah, Simple does not have enough money. He's going to sell 1 airfield. But even now, he doesn't have 2k, but he's got a dozer here. He's going to have to sell the other airfield. That is such a painful position to be in. And ExCaL is actually going to go over here and hunt the dozer. So he's going to completely take out the air player. That dozer, when that goes down, Simple is going to be out. The only chance that the bottom team are now going to have would be then to just quit out and give GLA power, give Mamo the power. Supply going down there, but a lot of wraps going down for ExCaL. Actually, only 1 escapes. But currently, Simple is only on 1 airfield. He sold that other one. That's a mistake, though, because you didn't get enough money for it. So, yeah, he's in a bad way. Over here, BoYcaH showing a little bit of a sign of aggression. Humanity is well defended there now. Nobody's got this supply yet, whereas they're collecting fully on the supply. So, the top team have definitely got the advantage right now. Tunnel there going down. Not sure quite who that player was. Big size now pushing on this left-hand side with this amount of quads. He's only on 2 arms dealers, but one of them did get taken out earlier. Size piling on the pressure. Over here on the right side, BoYcaH does have a big blob of quads. Humanity thinking about helping over here. ExCaL now coming in with the wraps on this left-hand side. It's going to take out the arms dealer. So yeah, I think Simple has been completely outplayed here. Not able to get that, and nobody's even collecting from this. So the top team at the moment have a massive money advantage. Humanity's trying to push in here, trying to take out one of the oils, but he's going to lose a load of quads in the process. Is that a wise decision, losing all your army just to take it? He's not even finishing it. He's not even retargeted. That's a huge mistake there from Humanity, and it's little things like that that make him probably not the same level as that Spied guy. Like, retargeting there at last minute when the oil's on 0% HP, huge error. Bottom right. Nobody has that. This guy just needs to quit, man. You need to quit. These 4 wraps are not going to do anything. You need to quit. This is the thing about some of these players. As soon as something throws the spanner in the works, they don't know what to do. And as you're seeing it here, these 4 raptors here are achieving nothing, but you could give him power, and he could be producing on twice the normal rate plus the extra money from the supply. So yeah. This is a huge error and my mistake from this team. Those 4 raptors, sure, they can get a little bit done, but you need to give them power. So yeah, currently the bottom team under a lot of pressure. Humanity was trying a little push there, but currently his army is completely all split up. He's got a massive force here from BoYcaH to try and deal with, but then there's so many Raps now coming in for ExCaL. So ExCaL really has completely decimated Simple, and then it's all just rolled from that point. So now Humanity's getting completely overrun here. Search and destroy. It's going to be, well, probably hold the line actually. Strategy center being deployed by ExCaL is now on 4 airfields. Size now pushing here on the left hand side. It looking like a 1-0 for the top team. What is the rules? I think it's no super weapons, and I think that's it. I think that's it. No super weapons. So BoYcaH inside has got a massive armies of quads. Continuing pushing forward. Mamo pops some of his quads here. But this is a huge mistake. I mean, Simple has gone way down in my estimation here. Not giving power and just flying around with these 3 Raps is like a complete disaster. Why doesn't he just surrender and give power? It's a huge, huge error. Mamo is a beast with stealth. He could be pumping out so many quads. Okay, so he has quit and it's gone to Humanity actually, because Humanity's further up the list, I think. I think they were better joining in a different order so that Mamo would get the power if Simply surrendered. Because I think Mamo is a really, really decent Twilight player. Akarin says he can still make a huge difference with 1 airfield. I disagree, man. Yeah, I disagree. What's he going to do against this? Can't do anything with 1 airfield. The benefits of keeping that 1 airfield compared to giving that power to your mate is completely different. That can probably have a 1 out of 10 impact, and that can probably have a 10 out of 10 impact. So it's not... I think you underestimate Gillet with power. Well, I mean, the game is already over. Armin in the chat says, do you still believe it's not imbalanced? Well, like I said, if Spider was in the game, it would have been balanced, or I think that Team ExCaL would have been the weaker team. But like I said, Spider got replaced by Humanity, so probably you could say it's slightly imbalanced for the top team. But this was a bit of a weird game as well, because ExCaL pulled off a magnificent strat where he killed the supply there.
You have been defeated.
So yeah, that was kind of a one-off. Is Simple going to let that happen again? Probably not, because now Simple is going to play on the top. Because the person on the bottom will only have 1 supply. So yeah, the person on the top will have 2 supplies, which will be Simple now, and ExCaL down in the bottom will only have 1 supply. So Simple has the possibility to do the same to ExCaL. It was just really unfortunate for Simple that he didn't have enough money to build a new dozer and to drop down a supply. Well, actually, he just needed 2k just to drop down a supply because he had a dozer for a while. Then ExCaL came in again, so... There are certain rule sets in Twilight Flame where the air player can't attack the air player, but I don't think that's set here. So yeah, so far it's looking like ExCaL size BoYcaH looking like they're the stronger team. But I did say that in the start, when you replace Spide with Humanity. I mean, Humanity wasn't really the reason for a loss there. It was simple, just getting wrecked by ExCaL. Deadly Phoenix in the chat says the map is imbalanced too because the bottom supplies for the Air Force. However, what you are forgetting is that the side players, the GLAs, have the advantage on the bottom as well. They can get an arms dealer like 30% faster. They gain like by the time the top arms dealer starts, the bottom arms dealer should already be on like 30%, roughly, because where you work, you see this supply here. It's already been built now, whereas this work is still not there. You see? You see? So the GLAs on the side have got the advantage here, but actually that first worker there for big size is actually going over there. So yeah, he didn't really capitalize on the faster supply there. So yeah, anyway, let's introduce the players. We've got big size on the bottom left with the orange GLA Stealth. Down in the bottom middle, we have ExCaL with the purple USA Air Force. And on the bottom right, we've got Logica with the yellow. Top right, we've got Humanity with the red Stealth. Top middle, this time we have Simple with the pink Air Force. He's actually going for a dozer drop. Does ExCaL spot that? No. He's going for a dozer drop on Size's worker, but Size did do his first worker there, so it's a big moment. If that gets up... or not. ExCal's actually going for a dozer drop of his own. This is a bit weird. Dozer drop from both players here. Is that going to get denied there of big size? It's on 63%. He should start sending another worker down now, just in case. But also, ExCaL has established a fire base here. So they're really changing it up here, the ExCaL team. And it's mainly ExCaL with the weird and funky strats as usual. Third Chinook here for ExCaL is going to be collecting from here. This is where I think the bottom team will thrive, is when they mix it up and throw the other team into a weird situation they're not used to. Because that's where the expert players thrive, because they're probably used to all the weird situations because they play pro 1v1. So yeah, for the top team, they're probably used to the same Twilight Flame games day in, day out. Oh, what the hell? He's stolen a dozer, Mamo, on 100%. What are we seeing? Look, this is why this is why I said don't underestimate him. He's now got power. He needs to probably drop down one more power plant. He needs to get some more workers there. That is a legendary play there. He's stolen the dozer. He did know how to react. Legendary Mamo. Got Simple with his dozer here, but Size has not thought to build a hijacker. Actually just killing the dozer. But Mamo with power, you probably don't want to mess with that. Over on the right side, we've got Humanity doing a little push here into Logica's defense. Takes out a worker there, is a little bit annoying. Logica's got some RPGs out on the corners here. Humanity's got a Rebel on a bike. Yeah, probably going to harass there a little bit in a second. We now got Simple out with the 3 Raptors. Ace151 in the chat says, why don't they play 3v3 50k? Because that's not the tournament. This is a 10k. Ooh, the same things happen to ExCaL. Yeah, this is a 10k. Well, pretty much every pro game you see on my channel will always be 10k unless I join one of the 50k games. So that's why. Typically, a lot lower level players play 50k. That's why. It's like you've gone into a vegetable store and said, why don't you sell sweets? This is a Twilight Flame air stealth game, and that's it. So Mamo now pushing Size back a little bit. ExCal's now brought some ranges. Needs to capture these oils, otherwise he is out. Simple flying around with these wraps. He's coming in probably to help over here. To help against Logica's quads. And actually, I noticed this what Simple is doing. He's actually individually shooting the quads, so he's actually weakening them a lot. so that Humanity then can push in. So yeah, currently it looks like the top team are actually doing very well. Humanity and Mamo are both here. ExCaL's now getting both oils there, so he will have enough money now to drop down this supply. But ExCaL, Size, Logica, they are losing this bottom right spot, so I don't think Logica can pop from there anymore. It's got a few quads in there, but I don't think it's safe. It would be classed as a Fargo pop if you pop from there right now. It's a best of 11. ExCaL's on 2 oils. Got 3 wraps flying around. So Simple is way ahead. He's actually on 3 airfields, loads more wraps than ExCaL. Weird and funky game so far. I did not expect these weird games. To be quite honest, did not expect that. And now Logic is getting harassed. So Humanity is winning the engagement there on the right side against Logica. Rav's coming in for ExCaL, taking out the power of Mamo. He didn't drop down 2. And he didn't save the dozer, I don't think, either. So is that a mistake there from Mamo? Mamo's also not on any oils. Rav's coming in now for Simple. 3 or 4 wraps did go down. Mamo trying to push in. There's quite a lot of weak quads here, because these wraps have pretty much one-shotted a load of them. Mamo now going to come in and finish a load of them off. Now needs to go back, as Size will just pop out of his hole again. But Humanity is actually pushing in here, and Logic is trying to hold the line. A few wraps here for ExCaL. I don't know if Logic is going to be able to hold this. I think with the support of these wraps, he probably will. Yeah, he will. Now Logic will get some of this scrap. Actually, out of that 2-1 there, you don't really want to scrap that. Wraps now up for Simple. They really want this spot back, don't they? They really do. Size still pumping out of 3 arms dealers. ExCaL now dropping down more airfields. Oh, this is what I mean, man. Collecting on 3 workers, Humanity, really? You should really be on 7 on this map. Only collecting on 4 workers. Okay, 5 workers there. I don't understand, man, why you'd be collecting in a really high level like challenge game. Why you'd only be collecting on 3 workers. You always want to check how many workers, and if your economy feels a bit low, go and check. He's also floating 4K Humanity, by the way. So I don't think he's consistently pumping out of the arms dealers. He has got those oils. Massive loss there for Logica. Loses a load of wraps. Sorry, loses a load of quads. Wraps do come in and help that out. Palace now being built for Humanity. This side of the airbase. ExCaL now coming through with the wraps. Wants to take out this middle building. Does just. Despite the point defense lasers. These 3 wraps here are probably going to take out the oil there of Size. Does take out 1 of the oils. Definitely want to slow big Size down. You don't want Size just pumping out of 3 arms dealers with loads and loads of quads and the 2 oils as well. You definitely want to stop that. But currently, Logica is under a lot of pressure. What do I think is better? Killing quads with wraps or weakening them and making your mate kill them? I actually only realized about the single targeting that they're doing recently. Logica's already GG'd out. Ooh, ExCal's losing every single wrap here. Maybe I stand corrected. Humanity's looking like MVP in this game. What do I think is better? Long and short of it is, I think Simple's strategy is better. Of weakening them with 1 quad, 1 wrap. Because 2 wraps of 1 quad is overkill. You shoot 1 quad with 1 wrap and you leave it on like 10% HP. So if you shoot it with 2, it's overkill. So I actually think it's better to weaken them all and then let this guy come in and kill them all. Because he gains veterancy as well, he gets closer to bounty, and eventually you kill more quads as a result. So yeah, I think the individually targeting is better. You can dish out a total more damage in 1 strike. That's basically what it is. So yeah, someone in the chat says this messy, love messy situations. It definitely is a messy situation at the moment. ExCaL losing all of his wraps there. Humanity definitely wants to repair his oils. He could definitely still with building more workers there. I'd say it's quite a big mistake. Sai's also killing a lot of wraps over here. This is very, very scrappy indeed. ExCaL will have power and search and destroy quads, but he's about to have to deal with a massive quad army here from Humanity. Humanity's already dropping down a CC and a black market. Humanity's actually way ahead in terms of XP, so Humanity playing like a beast here, really. BoYcaH versus ExCaL starts in 2.5 hours. Or if this runs over, it might be delayed slightly. So Humanity still hammering the base now of ExCaL, but does want to be careful here. Because he is surrounded by a lot of quads. He might be able to take out these last few buildings. I must neglect on 4 workers. Supply there does go down for ExCaL, and ExCal's not getting the bounty money, whereas Humanity is. So all these engagements do favor Humanity, and I think Humanity is even going to win the engagement as well. So that's absolutely massive. I think it's going to go 1-1, you know? Has ExCaL lost his strat? Yeah, it's rebuilding it now. ExCaL doesn't want to take this fight, I don't think, because there's more veterancy here. Just wasted. You're just given free XP. I mean, I suppose he feels like he has no choice, but it's probably better just to wait, regroup your forces and win an engagement rather than just send a few at a time to their death. And a laser guided wrap one-shot a quad. I don't know, to be honest. I think it can, but I'm not 100%. I think it can. Battle busters are allowed. Yeah, I think they're allowed. The only rule here that I'm aware of is no super weapon. That's it. Humanity's level 5 and building black markets. He's also got a nice palace here defending his air player. So it's looking to me very good for the top team right now. ExCaL keeps wasting quads here. Like, you don't want to engage with these unless you've got the forces. I suppose he does now. He has a big group. Still going to lose a few quads though, I think. Okay, the army is all cleared up, but he did take a load of quads with him. Oh, ExCal's arms dealers there did get taken out. So yeah, maybe Humanity is very good in this format. Because to me, has he been MVP here? He did get assistance from Mamo a little bit before. And from Simple's Raptors. Kai Kaufman says, how much money have you won oil tournaments? Do you mean on all tournaments? But if you're talking about tournaments, probably like close to probably like 1,000. Maybe like 1,000. Depends if you just include tournaments or challenges. Like I just won a challenge today. That's like $50. I've also lost a lot of challenges. Yeah, all the challenges I haven't ever counted actually. You're probably talking about $1,000 to $1,500, something like that. So it's still looking very good. I like that this area has been cleared. I hate the debris that gets remained where your units have to go around it and whatever. ExCaL still trying to collect on this bottom right spot. He's collecting here now as well. But so far, maybe it is looking like the top spot is stronger. Looks like it's going to go one apiece. We have a load of wraps in the air now from Simple. They're now coming in on Size's quads. He did two-shot a lot of those. And Size are going to get completely pushed back here. Size only has one market. Whereas Humanity's got 4 markets. Load of drop zones placed down there. ExCaL hasn't even set a strategy there. I really think it's 1-1 here. GG from ExCaL and Size, and the score is 1-1. A bit funky games, both games. I didn't expect it to be like that. I expected normal games, but I think ExCaL's team is probably trying to just mix it up a little bit, trying to throw the other team off. I think that's what they're trying to do. But Mamo reacted really well. He got the dozer in the beginning. Yeah, got the dozer in the beginning with the hijacker. Started spamming on power. I mean, that didn't really change that much on the left side. It was Humanity's push on Logica, which kind of then spiraled out of control. So yeah, well played to Humanity. Yo, Big Smoke, he says in the chat, play some 6-player FFA. I'd love to, but it's commentary time tonight, I'm afraid. Whoa, would you look at this? Big Size wanting to play Air Force. Are you joking me? Did not expect them to switch. So ExCaL is going to play the stealth on the right side. Logic is going to play stealth on the left, and so they've all switched positions. So yeah, ExCaL's stealth is also very, very good. Why the hell is Peace Lover here? What's my favorite starting point in Twilight Flame? What if you're the GLAs? Like I said before, you want to start on the south positions, on the sides. I don't really mind whether it's the left or the right, but yeah, there's the GLA you want to start on the bottom, really. And obviously, if you're the Air Force, you want to start on the top because you don't have to worry about your third supply being all the way over here. How do you make Raptors shoot individual units? Well, you have to number them all between 1 to 0. 1 to 9 and 0. And you have to do it manually, yeah. All through your keyboard. So it does take a skill to do it. It's not easy to do. Joseph in the chat says, what about your situation, Dommy? Are you still on BMW? Yeah, I've still got my BMW. Oh shit, what's going on here? The spots are messed up. Yeah, I've still got my BMW. I'm not really able to go anywhere at the moment because we're on full lockdown. So, I mean, occasionally I go for a drive to the shop to get some groceries and stuff. But apart from that, I can't really go anywhere. Big size hasn't loaded. We just need to wait for this now because it has froze. So he's waiting, it'll come up the disconnection screen. It happened to size this today as well, like earlier, like a few hours ago. Need to get out of this. Exile in the chat says 18 hackers unvetted collect at the same rate as one full supply. Cool, but supplies run out, don't they? Hackers are unlimited. Unlimited money. A little bit painful here, just waiting for this. Now we're waiting for Simple. Simple's gone missing. Somebody hasn't taken the spot 3, which is Mamo. Are Humi teammates unfamiliar? What do you mean by that? Are they unfamiliar with each other? Maybe. Are they unfamiliar on this map? No, they're probably the most experienced players on this map, maybe ever. At least up there with the top players. Yeah, let's see if this one loads. And we have ExCaL against BoYcaH a little bit later on, in about 2 hours and a bit, providing this doesn't run over and go late. So we've got something interesting now. We've got Big Size playing as Air Force, so we're going to see all variations here. Then the left side, we've got Logica playing with the green GLA Stealth. Why has he droned and beaconed here? Maybe it's a mistake. On the right side, we've got ExCaL playing as the GLA Stealth in the purple. Bottom right, we've actually got Humanity playing as the GLA Stealth in the red. I think he's doing these supplies sideways so that the bike can't cause as much devastation from one angle. I think that's what he's doing. Very interesting. I've not actually seen that before, but maybe Humanity is more experienced in this game type than I'm actually aware of. Who is Simple? He's one of the best players on Twilight Flame, maybe ever, from what I've seen anyway. I don't know if he's literally #1, but he's a beast. You don't want to mess with him on Twilight Flame. There's probably very few teams that could take his team down, let's put it that way. Yeah, we've got Simple playing as the pink Air Force, Mamo playing as the blue Stealth over here. Then we've got Humanity playing as the red Stealth over here. ExCaL doing a very conservative tunnel there, quite far back. Who's going to be quicker on the wheels? It looks like Humanity might be slightly quicker. He's already got his rebels out and ready to capture. ExCaL slightly delayed there. ExCal's actually only brought 1 rebel. It's the second one coming now. But Humanity is already here. Where's his capture upgrade though? He should be on that already. That's a mistake. But I think he's distracted over here. ExCal's actually harassing over here with this bike. 1 RPG there, that's very nice. I didn't actually think of that, but yeah, 1 RPG there to defend against the bike is very nice. So whilst Humanity's oil cap was prepared a lot earlier, this supply has been scanned by the drone, and now he's actually going to try and capture it as well. So Humanity's now got to send a quad over there, but he really should be telling the air player to send a wrap there. You shouldn't have to send a quad all the way over there. He might actually be forced off this supply. So Humanity getting a little bit wrecked here. He really needs to stop that supply. If that supply gets captured, that's over. Oh, this is going to be amazingly close. It's painfully close. Oh my god. Oh my god. Humanity, what are you doing? Why not just say to your mate, you need to bring a wrap over? What the hell? And he's even dropping down another arms dealer before the supply. What are you doing, Humanity? That's... he hasn't got the money to spam from 2 arms from more arms dealers now, so that's probably just a fake, just in case the Air Force comes to attack it. Oh my god, that is massive. ExCal's just going to keep it there for the vision, and also blocking the supply now. See, Humanity is getting a little bit in trouble here. Over the left-hand side, we've got Mamo's oils are already dead. Big Size showing us how the Air Force is played. The drone is to know if a drop's coming or not. Okay, fair enough. Yovinac, by the way, in the chat. So currently, ExCaL should be way, way, way ahead of humanity. He's finally rebuilding this supply now, but it's so delayed. ExCal's just going to be able to steamroll here. Logica's oils are dead. He's only on 2 arms dealers. Simple coming in with the wraps now. Ooh, but they attacked at the wrong point because the wraps flew across each other. But I still think humanity didn't fare off too bad there. He did take out a load of wraps. Logica now pushing in with his own quads here. But quickly has to go back. And actually, the bottom team somehow are holding. I actually don't have a clue how they are really holding that. Martina inside says, Dommy, don't you think I should be stealth on the side? Well, possibly. Yes. Martina in the chat is Queen Muff, and she's very good as stealth on the side. However, I am seeing little glimpses of cool stuff from humanity, like the positioning of these supplies, like that RPG, for example. But that capture there was absolutely horrendous from humanity. You should not have risked it. Just sell it and rebuild it. Letting ExCaL capture it was a huge mistake. Huge error. But yeah, somehow humanity has managed to hold, maybe with the great help from Mamo. Logica's oils obviously have been killed. He's got 1 tunnel over here to support. Humanity pushing in with his quads, but he's going in pretty much by himself. Now the wraps are coming in from the pink Air Force, which is simple. A load of quads there for Logica do go down. And Mamo, with this massive army of quads here, is pushing them back. Sai's now dropping down the strat center in his base. But yeah, Mamo's pushing him back here, and ExCal's having a pretty rough time here. Gonna have to deal with a lot of quads here. Sai's now coming in with the wraps. Loses 2 wraps or 3 wraps in total. But now this army is going to get sandwiched between the army of Logica and the army of ExCaL. So I think that's not a great one to take. I probably would say run away from that. And it looks like they mostly are. A bit indecisive because humanity wants to kind of fight it. Humanity is already a bit overconfident as well because he's bringing these rebels on bikes. But actually, that's not the right thing to do. And also the Air Force coming in now, just killing the oils. So yeah, maybe not the best communication there from the South team. Simple has not actually set a strategy from his strategy sensor, but maybe he's done that on purpose to not reveal its location. There is a rebel on a bike from humanity, going to go towards the top of the map, it looks like, or maybe he's just going to chill here, a bit of a scout. It's going to try and go into ExCal's base, maybe. There's a load of wraps here from Big Size. Carpet bomb coming in from Big Size. Almost gets taken out, almost flown into the cliff there. Does hit his target, kind of. That's a nice pop there from humanity. Delayed pop. That was a very professional pop, actually, because the carpet hit and then he immediately popped out. So yeah, a little bit risky, but paid off. I think he got a couple of wraps there at the Big Size. Okay, so this game is going to go longer, it seems. Maybe this is going to be the one that's going to go like a 45-minute game, maybe. There's still a bike here. Was there a bike somewhere else, or is that the only one now? ExCaL is dropping down a palace at the top right of the map. Palace being built here by humanity. So considering how bad humanity's start was, it's actually not in that bad of a position. The supply placement from humanity, he basically builds it on an angle to stop the bike being able to shoot from both sides, so it can only shoot from one side, and then he leaves the RPG there, so when the bike starts firing, the RPG fires on the bike straight away. So yeah, if you just have it open like that, the bike can attack from here and attack from here, but if you build it diagonal, it has a harder time attacking from one of the sides. It still can do it for a tiny gap, but it makes it like a hell of a lot harder. So they're currently finding the drones. The Raptors are discovering the drones. Big Size's pilot there. He wants to save that. It's a Vet 3 pilot, so yeah, make sure your Rap's a lot stronger. Increases the survivability. Ezio in the chat says, oh, the team is fair. Well, have a look at the map, have a look at the scoreboard, and then you tell me if it's fair. Wow, there's beacons going on all over the place. Literally, I'm a bit confused by all the beacons. Ouch. Oh, I think he just lost. Did he just lose all of his Raps? I think he potentially did. He went for the kills on ExCaL's base, and he mostly did kill a lot of his base. We've got some stealth quads here now for humanity. Perhaps here now for Big Size. Longest game so far. A tunnel does get cleared there. There's a sneaky tunnel here from Mamo as well. And Rebel here for ExCaL is going to kill this RPG. And they have found a drone here, so I mean, to put one quad there, I think would be a good idea, just to shoot that down. Or maybe even the Raps on guard mode whilst they're doing anything. Not doing anything, they can probably guard air and just shoot that drone down. Denies the vision of the top team a little bit. I'm not deleting beacons today, I'm afraid. Okay, one quad there for humanity does get picked off by mighty Big Size. Size is now dropping down drop zones, and he's got hold the line initiated. He's got actually search and destroy initiated down here. Bukowski says the stream doesn't look convincing. I agree, man. It needs to be a bit more convincing. Simple trying to do some bunker buster action, it seems. It does have the bunker busters already. But the stealth fighter did get revealed, I think, by the drone. Drone there does get picked off. Yeah, a bit more of a cagey affair now. ExCaL dropping down some markets here at the top right of the map. So if we do a market count, ExCaL is going to be on like, what, 1, 2, 3, or 5-ish. Humanity's going to be on like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So actually he's on a decent amount. This Spectre's not going to achieve his goal in killing that market either. So actually, I don't know how, but Humanity's going to be ahead. But actually ExCaL's still on 1 oil. Dragan says it looks like 2-1. I agree, man. If there's one thing that's certain out of this game, it's definitely going to go 2-1 to someone. I will bet big money on it, in fact. Who wants to make a bet in the chat? BoYcaH is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 markets. Mamo is on like 6. 6? Just 6, I think. Actually got a stinger inside of this base. Why would you build a stinger? They're actually building stingers all over. Why are you building stingers? I don't understand. Maybe to stop the Spectres, I think, actually. Yeah, to stop the Spectre gunships. I wonder what happens in mismatched games because, or serious errors, because these type of games on a massive map like this, if it becomes super spam mode, which it looks like he's gearing up towards, then I think could have some crashes on our hands. We're already an hour in, only 1-1. Remember, we've got BoYcaH and ExCaL playing at 21 GMT. They all have worker shoes and AP ammo. Well, Humanity doesn't have worker shoes, but I mean, he hasn't got any supplies to collect, so he doesn't need it. He does have AP ammo. I'm guessing Mamo has AP ammo. He does. BoYcaH has AP ammo. And ExCaL. Yeah, they all got AP ammo. So yeah, very long game. Mamo actually stealing some of the supplies there of Simple. The Raps here are coming in, and what is he going to be able to take out here? Going to try and take out a load of black markets. Quads are popped, and a lot of Raps are going down. It's a big risk, that. But he did hit some of the economy, though. Ooh, baby. Every single Rap. That was a big risk. Was it worth it to hinder the economy, though? What did he actually achieve? It was probably like 12 Raps for how many markets? Don't really know. Big size with a casual 10k float. Oh, of course. Yeah, the Stingers could detect sneaky workers on bikes. That's true. Stealth workers on a bike. Also to shoot down Spectre gunships. Yeah, big size floating, all that money. He's still got 8.6k. Why is he not dropping down loads more drop zones? He could drop down 3 more drop zones right now. And instead he's dropping down another airfield. Is that the best thing to do? Does he need another airfield? Should he not switch to Comanches? Oh no, Pink is losing a lot of Raps here. What is he doing, man? He's just wasting Raps. Simple maybe feeling a bit under pressure and he needs to get something done with the Raps. Oh my god, look at this huge force here. We've got battle buses, loads of stealth and vetted quads, a massive army here. We're gonna need an epic carpet bomb from Simple to probably help deal with that. But the thing about this map is because of the choke points, it's the same on DEFCON, because of the choke points and the support powers, that can result in much longer games because a massive force like this attacks in. Oh, there's 2 battle busters here from Mamo as well. The Raps are coming in. Maybe a little bit premature there from size, but he either way decimates a load of this army. Does take down the battle busters, and I don't think the bottom team have much of a ground army anymore. Maybe they just should have given up. I mean, there's no point fighting over this land down here, I don't think. They should have been better maybe tunneling up here and taking the fight up here, I think. Yeah, carpet bomb is now needed. Some raps coming in now from the pink player. Where's the carpet bomb, though? Carpet is needed here right now. Got a demo trap here from ExCaL, but he seems to be going around it. Raptors coming in, taking out the battle buses. This is where they should have been taking the fight. I'm not convinced they should have took the fight down there. But again, maybe it was bad communication. So the bottom team really want to push in here and do big damage, and it looks like they are achieving their goals so far. I think they are going to be able to break through here. Pink again bringing raps here, but where's his carpet? I think he must have used his carpet recently. Looking pretty bad for the bottom team right now. Looking like a 2-1 for Team ExCaL, I would say. Sneak attack has been used and it is deep in the back of the base of humanity. There are 2 tunnels there dishing out some damage. All the quads pop now for ExCaL and looking pretty bad, I think, for humanity and Mamo down here. I think that the fact that Simple wasted all of his raps as well means he can't support here whatsoever. Size is just kind of chilling in his base. 5k float. Well, he was on 5k. He's got all these raptors. He's got 3 stealth fighters, not just a few. He's got 3. So Size maybe just playing a little bit too chilled. The Size doesn't got a care in the world, man. He'll just sit and chill. All of these markets now for humanity have been stealthed, but it's looking pretty bad for that team. Carpet bomb now comes in, but a really badly placed one. Yeah, he takes down the sneak attack, but this army is what what needs dealing with. Side's got all these raptors ready to go. Yeah, I'm afraid that the humanity Mamo team have suffered one more defeat here. So a huge engagement, but is it that huge really if ExCal's just winning all the engagements here? Spectre gunship coming through for the pink player, which is Simply. Mamo trying to hold on as desperate as he can, but there's just too much here for ExCaL. ExCaL now on a load of markets as well, all spread out nicely. Did Mamo invest in these stingers unnecessarily? Should he have just invested in more markets rather than stingers? Because stingers aren't cheap. Mamo's also on 4 arms dealers. I mean, I'm all for having more arms dealers if you're consistently producing units from them all. I'm not convinced if you have 4 on just that economy, can you actually produce that much? Maybe if the air player gives him all the drop zones and power or something, maybe. ExCaL against BoYcaH should start in 2 hours, but if these games overrun here, it will be delayed by like half an hour, up to an hour maybe at the max. Perhaps see if a big size coming in, taking out a load of quads. It's really GG. This is a waste of time at this point, but it was a super epic game. It says 22 minutes, but it felt a hell of a lot longer than that to me. Maybe we're just used to, or maybe I'm just used to games being relatively short in 0 hour. I think I am. So 22 minute game in 0 hour. I think probably the average is probably like 7 minutes, including like 1v1s and stuff like that. But yeah, 22 minute game there is pretty good. 2-1 is the score. I'm just going to be right back 30 seconds. Okay, kicking off with game number 4. Are we going to see a 2-2 equalizer? Or not? The bottom team are sticking with the same armies. We've got Big Size playing as the USA Air Force. Got ExCaL playing as the stealth on the side. BoYcaH playing as stealth on the side. We've got Mamo playing as stealth on the other side, opposing BoYcaH. Over on the right, we've got Humanity playing as the red stealth, and up in the middle, we have got Simple playing with the pink. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the top spot has won every time so far. Little fun fact for you, I think that's right. The top spot has won every time. Yeah, I think so. Big Size has built a third Chinook already, so he's going to build one there, and then he's going to long distance collect with the other one over here. Are we going to see any drones on these supplies? Let's see. Humanity not with his angled supply this time. Does the stream have a delay? Yes, it does. It has like over a minute's delay. It's like a minute and 10 or a minute and 20. Okay, technical there does get taken out by the Raptor of Big Size. There is a drop coming in from Simple. What the hell is that drop in there? What the hell? That's going to be a dozer drop, I think, and going to be a drop on ExCaL's workers. But there's 2 Raps flying after it. Is this the best strat? Oh my god. Oh, this is really poor from Simple. I'm used to this guy playing like a beast, but that was really bad. To lose a Chinook there and a dozer for absolutely no reason, I think that's really bad. I mean, at least he's keeping Size distracted, but yeah, Size only just... Oh, has he only just sent his Chinook over there? I don't know if I was paying attention or not. BoYcaH piling the pressure here on the left-hand side. It's taking out the worker there of Mamo. Mamo pushing forward with his quads. Deciding to actually go back. Is he going to pull a worker and try to re-establish that? Big Size pushing on this left-hand side with the Raps. Going to take out the main supply of Mamo. 4 Raptors to finish that off. Mamo now rebuilding the supply. Where is the help from Simple? I think Simple maybe... Oh, he's hit the arms dealer there of ExCaL. So ExCal's actually currently only producing on the 1. Where currently it's Mamo taking the beating here from Big Size on the left. Well, 3 Raps now coming forward for Big Size once again. What is he going to hit this time? He's going to hit that same supply again. Ooh, it's actually 4. He's going to hit the supply again. So Mamo's looking in a bad way. He is holding on the ground though with the support there of Simple. Quad there, caught out of position there for ExCaL. Was trying to get that worker, I think, but didn't achieve its purpose. Humanity dropping down the 3rd arms dealer. Humanity might be able to overrun ExCaL here at some point because ExCaL has taken a bit of damage. But likewise, BoYcaH might be able to overrun Mamo, which he already is doing. He's killing the oil there. And Mamo's looking in a bad way, really. His supplies are consistently being hit by Size's Raptors. ExCaL with the quad pop there just managed to take out 1 Rap, and one of BoYcaH's oils has been killed. Got big push here from Humanity on the right side, and one of ExCaL's oils is going to go down. Is Humanity going to take that fight or just go back? Currently, he's just going back, so I think that's a nice little pick off there for him. Is the top spot going to win once again? ExCaL is actually losing control of this refinery. Currently, that was giving him a big discount on his quads, 10% reduction. Now bringing all of his quads to the middle. He does not want to lose that building. Does manage to stop it. So yeah, the top team probably wants to think about killing that at some point. But currently, Logic is pushing forward now with his quads and going to get in the base of the air player. These quads are wrecking the Raptors. There's no tunnel here from any of the GLA players, but that's because Mamo's economy has been completely obliterated by big size throughout pretty much the whole of this game. So I think probably Simple was the weaker component of the top team this time. I'm not sure what that dozer drop was before. I think maybe he feels a bit under pressure. Yeah, sometimes when you're under pressure, you can be forced to do weird stuff. But currently, yeah, he's losing his whole base to BoYcaH. GG from Mamo. Camp's now coming in, trying to support Humanity here on the ground, but the quads are just too many for the bottom team. GG from all players. And that's going to be a much quicker one, 4 times quicker than before. Well played to ExCal's team. 3-1 is going to be the score, so maybe we will finish on time at this rate. Oops, don't want to save the replay. Karosh in the chat says, "What play Twilight Flame 50k?" Well, like Vikelski already answered you, it's a sponsored 3v3 challenge at 10k. Pretty much all the high level players, all players 10k. It's like the standard. It's like in all tournaments, like pretty much of all time, they've always been 10k. 50k generally, and this is not a hate on the 50k players, but generally it's just the fact that they are lower level than the people who play 10k. All the people who play 10k are all the 1v1 experts, all the 2v2 experts, all the 3v3 experts. People who play 50k are generally lower level. I'm not saying it's a bad format, but yeah, I mean, all of these players, they've always played 10k all their lives. I bet some of these here probably have played maybe one 50k game in their entire life. Maybe Size has never played one. I mean, if you want to sponsor a 50k tournament on Twilight Flame, then be my guest. I'll arrange with the players. But yeah, this is a 10k game. Okay, bottom right, we've got Humanity with the red Stealth. Bottom middle, we've got Simple with the pink Air Force. Bottom left, we've got Mamo with the blue Stealth. Top left, we've got BoYcaH with the green Stealth. Top middle, we've got Big Size with the Air again. And we've got ExCaL with the Stealth again on the right. So it's basically a battle of the 1v1 experts in the game against the 3v3 Twilight pros that play Twilight all the time. Maybe apart from Humanity doesn't play it all the time, but it seems like he at least knows what he's doing. Here we go with the funky supply placement again from Humanity. He's doing that basically just to stop the bike. Rossi says, why always the same factions? Well, this matchup here that you're seeing on this map is a really famous matchup. Like, to go air stealth in a mirror, it's like a format that you play when you go online. So it's not only is it the best armies, air stealth. Maybe you could argue air stealth GLA or air stealth tank, something like that is also very strong. In general, on this map, air stealth is the best. It's a format, everyone plays it every day. You can always find games on Game Ranger like this, so it's a really famous format. There's no other reason why it's just that's what it is. It's called a Twilight Flame air game. Humanity quicker with the rebels here yet again, and he is gonna... Oh, is this Rap gonna stop it though? He hits one quad. Could have split fired the rebels, but actually Humanity moved his rebel even though he wasn't getting shot at. So yeah, that's a mistake from Humanity. Oh, he's getting harassed back here again by the bike. The diagonal placement stops the bike because, like, imagine you're here and you're trying to shoot in. It mostly can't. I mean, there's a tiny little gap. You might be able to get real close and still shoot through it. But otherwise, he has to go around this side and there's a tunnel there. So yeah, but this one keeps getting wrecked. But all these Raps still flying around for Simple. How Simple's performance going to be this time? Because so far, last couple of games, I think from him has been a little bit lackluster, but... From what I've seen before, Simple is a really beast to play with there. Maybe he's just having an off day or something. I'm not sure. The barracks there for big size. Sorry, for BoYcaH actually goes down. BoYcaH thinking about pushing here, but doesn't probably want to do that because there's a lot of RPGs, a lot of tunnels. Size has got a lot of Raps here, though. So Mamo, is he going to pop out his stuff? He's got one quad going for a walkabout here. Where is Mamo's army? I mean, just letting his oils die here. Maybe he's just biding his time. Yeah, currently he is just losing his oils. He's actually popped his army out over here. Has he only just realized or something? He's lost his oils now. Mamo's now dropping down a palace. BoYcaH nowhere near a palace just yet. He doesn't have the money for it either. He's just consistently pumping out these quads. Raps here coming in, suiciding themselves to kill the oil for the greater cause. I would say that's probably a worthwhile cause. ExCaL meanwhile pushing on this right hand side. ExCaL still has 2 oils. He's not over invested in tunnels here, only has 3 tunnels. A conservative one if he gets pushed right back, and then a left and a right one. Simple here with the Raps. But we've got BoYcaH and ExCaL now with the quads all pushing in together. Humanity is currently out of position. He's not moving back just yet. He is now. AQA in the chat says demo air is better in my opinion. Nope, it's not. Because the quads are more expensive. 750 for demo. And when you're producing that amount, it's much more expensive. You can't keep up. So yeah, it's not. Okay, huge engagement here. Really important engagement too. And it looks like the bottom team might come out on top here. Pushing ExCaL back. ExCaL having to retreat. But BoYcaH is trying to help out from this side. He's got a sneaky tunnel under here, actually. ExCaL now losing one of his oils. Mamo's actually going back when humanity's fighting. Bad communication. Sai's coming in with the wraps, and that whole army's going to get wrecked now. Simple's wraps a little bit too late to the party. All the quads are already dead. Now coming in with wraps, that's a little bit too late. And ExCaL Logica are just going to wreck any wraps that go anywhere near that army now. Do they play the same matchups over and over again? Yes, the whole thing is best of 11 on this format. But later on, if you're a bit bored of this, then we've got ExCaL versus BoYcaH in a best of 13 maybe, 1.04 plus patch and a 1v1. So yeah, we're mixing it up. We've got a few things today. Sai's now coming through with his wraps, as well as the carpet actually. Nice bait out there from Big Size. That was really nice airplay there from Size. He came in with his wraps, baited out the pop, and then the carpet came in. Sadly, it didn't work out that great for Size, because only a few quads ended up dying. But that could have been like a GG moment. Like if Blue lost all of his quads, it could have been GG. So yeah, really nice attempt there from Size. He still killed a lot of quads and still got out of there mostly alive. So still really, really epic. Looking like a 4-1 situation to me. Simple coming in once again with his wraps. And they have held that push there. Logica is only just dropping down a palace, whereas Mamo is already on a palace and his first black market. ExCaL wanting to push straight through the middle. Ooh, that could be a legendary carpet. Mostly misses though. Everything misses. Nice nice back off there from ExCaL. But was that carpet a little bit too premature? I think it was a little bit too premature. Like you probably want to wait until ExCaL pushes in and he's actually committed to the fight and then use the carpet. That would have been better, I think. But still nice try with the carpet. Simple's trying to money hunt Size. He has killed both of the suppliers, but Size does have enough money. So he's trying to money hunt Logica, and Logica doesn't have enough money. Actually, he does, because he just placed that down. So Size is the one with a load of wraps. ExCaL, this monster army of quads. Dragon and Stats says make them go DEFCON. It's not up to me, dude. This has been sponsored by a third party, which is Scud, a guy called Scud. Sponsored by him. And he specifically wants to see this game type, so nothing I can do about it. That was a nice hit there from Size. Did he even lose one wrap? Oh my god, he didn't even lose one wrap. Super play there from Size. Interesting position for ExCaL. Logic is also in the back of Humanity's base. So Humanity's base is probably a goner. You could probably safely say that. Raps here for Simple come in. There is a battle bus here to help things out. ExCaL. Oh, ExCaL actually doesn't have AP bullets. Whereas Mamo does. Carpet Bomb comes in as well. And actually, ExCal's army here is going to get completely killed. Doesn't have AP bullets, whereas Humanity doesn't either, but Mamo does. Mamo only has one market still. Drop zone's going down for Simple. Loads of Raptors coming in for Big Size. Joseph in the chat mentioned Jom and Kill being useful here. It's actually not that useful here. You'd rather have 2 and a little bit quads rather than 1 Jarman. Whoa. Finn is back with the donations, man. Massive donation.
Hope you all are doing well and staying safe. Kids are in bed and I am watching 0 Hour. Way I love it. Peace and love to everyone.
Finn Dharma with such a positive message. Thank you, man, with the donation. Massive $100. Much appreciated. Kids in bed and I am watching 0 Hour. Nice. That's the way it should be. Yeah, massive donation, man. Thank you so much. Logic's army is thinning out here. He's only got a few quads remaining, but does Humanity have enough to continue the game, really? He only has a few quads here. He's got 1 market. Not a carpet bomb, a Spectre gunship coming in here. Simple has got to escape from here, though. Is he going to be able to escape? ExCaL pops a load of quads and takes out 4 Raps. Three Raps. He's really good at picking off these Raps. I think ExCaL just has tunnels in all decent positions. 1 there, 1 there. 1 there. We're going to be 1 here as well. Size still with the air superiority. Crazy amount of Raps. Loads of vetted Raps as well. I mean, Size could probably just come in and 1 click, or 1 shot rather, Humanity's base, but there is a lot of quads here from Mamo, I suppose. Ooh, that was a bit of a risky risky black market there. Mamo's quads are all caught out of position now. The Raps are coming in for Big Size, but this is a bad attack for Size now. Yes, he's killed a few quads there, but he's also lost a lot of Raps. That's one of a few bad attacks there so far. Not even sure what that was. I think it was a carpet. I think he was trying to bait out ExCal's pop there, trying to do the same as before. Oh, it's the Bunker Buster. Didn't expect that. Bunker Buster from Simple once again. What about Saboteurs? You could Dozer Hunt Air. Well, Saboteurs can't steal a Dozer. Saboteurs can only reset gem points and can disable power, disable buildings. They're expensive. You'd have to put it on a bike if you wanted to achieve anything. So you'd have to spend 500 on a bike. You'd have to spend 800 on a Saboteur. So that's 1300. And in a game as close as this, messing around with Saboteurs just to disable some power is honestly not going to achieve much. I think you're probably talking about hijackers. A hijacker probably could be useful to steal a Dozer of air. Let's face it, you're not going to Dozer Hunt air because he's got a CC that they're never selling. They're not selling the CC. So unless you got 8 Raps to kill the CC and then stole his Dozers and hunted his Dozers, yes, you could, but you probably lose a load of Raps in the process. So the typical go-to thing that they do here is to hit the army and the economy. Humanity's going to lose basically his only income, which is the market. But he does save it, though. He does save it. Really nice save there. He probably wants to think about getting fortified structures, but he doesn't have a... Does he have a palace? Oh, he has a palace here. Interesting. Are they 2 fake markets or real ones? I don't know. Got Carpet Bomb coming in from Big Size. It's not a MOAB. It is a carpet. Simple with his wraps here. He's going to lose a fair few wraps though. ExCaL's got battle busters now as well. Size coming in with his own wraps. Doesn't achieve loads really. He killed a few quads, yes, but not loads. Mamo's now on quite a few markets. He's ahead of Logica in terms of markets, I would say. Maybe this is the closest game we've seen so far. ExCaL only on a few markets, like 5 markets. Ooh, Tox Bomb there from ExCaL is going to kill a lot of quads. 3 quads down so far. Oh, most of them escape actually, only 3. But that's interesting. He's actually used the Bunker Buster on his tunnel, and ExCaL might actually lose a few quads. Oh no. A little bit off timing. I mean, if that Bunker Buster would have been like 5 seconds later, that could have been a monster hit. Rebels here for Mamo. Sneak attack here for... Where is it? Oh, ExCaL here. Wraps coming in for Simple, and Battle Bus gets picked off. Tox Bomb. Oh, this could be painful. Oh, that is painful. That is painful for ExCaL. The sneak attack has been shut down at the same time the Tox Bomb hit. Oh, man. ExCaL's army gets completely obliterated. So the bottom team are showing their experience here. Now considered the Twilight pros versus the 1v1 experts. So yeah, this is gonna be close, man. I don't know who's gonna win this one. I think we're gonna go past our 22-minute record so far. Saboteur can steal money from a supply, yeah, you're right. But if it doesn't achieve its goal, then you've wasted 800 plus 500 for the bike. Ooh. Probably should have left that for a second and made him pop from his tunnel. I think the bottom team are going to do it, you know. Sai's now coming in with his wraps once again on the base of Humanity. So Humanity might just get kicked out here at this point. ExCaL's still applying the pressure. He's got 1 battle bus and a few quads. Oh, Logic has actually done a pop inside of Mamo's base, and the markets are going down. That's a bad situation for Mamo. I think they might have lost now, because you can't lose this amount of markets at this stage in the game. I don't think you can. Carpet bomb a little bit off. The wraps do hold mode the battle buses. Is the Saboteur the least used unit? No, I don't think so. Probably a sentry drone is the least used unit because it's a pile of I'll leave you to determine the rest. Mamo's palace is going down. The bottom team are not going to have any economy soon, so I think it's over personally. Size is trying to worker hunt Mamo by killing his CC. GG from Simple. GG from all players. Well played. And we're going to go into the next game. I hope Humanity's not going to stay and fight that out because it is a lost game, that's for sure. 4-1 is going to be the score. And I'm going to grab a drink, so I'll be right back in 1 minute. Okay then, boys, we are back. Okay, I believe all players are ready. Let's see if they accept. David Moore says something about a firewall. If you've got any connection issues to do with 0 hour, I literally have a video called How to Resolve Connection Issues in 0 hour. Just type it in YouTube, How to Resolve Connection Issues in 0 hour, and I tell you how to resolve all the connection issues. There is a thing in there where I say about enabling your DMZ on your router, which you probably, now I know a little bit more about that, I probably would avoid doing that. I don't think you necessarily need to do that, but you can try some of the ideas in there. Interestingly, ExCaL is now playing as the Air Force again. He's gone as the Purple Air Force, and Size is now playing as the Stealth on the right, and we've got Logica still playing as the Stealth on the left, and then we've got Mamo playing as the Stealth on also the left, Simple playing as the Air in the pink again, and Humanity playing as a Stealth on the top right again. So yeah, interestingly how Size and ExCaL keep swapping a little bit. And ExCal's done his airfields facing different ways. I wonder why, or if that's just a quick mistake. Usually, probably fastest way is just to face them both that way, so they can take off a little bit quicker. This guy's doing a beacon. Cargo placement. So Size is not going for the bike harass on Humanity once again. Humanity's actually sending an RPG there to deal with the bike once again, which means he's going to be lacking a few RPGs down on the ground here. ExCaL long distance collecting from that second supply. Ooh, kills a quad and a rebel there. That's a really nice pick off. Big Size should be off to a flying start now with that. Size wanting to pile on the aggression here. He's got a close to tunnel. He's denied this rebel here from capturing the oil as well as getting both of his oils. So far going really well for the South team, I would say. Logica doesn't have this oil though, and Mamo does. So on the left side, actually, yeah, Mamo coming out on top here. Rebel gets denied there again from ExCaL. And Humanity's not going to be on any oils probably for most of this game. It's looking pretty rough for him. He's still producing on just one arms dealer, whereas Size is already dropping down his second one. There is a bike here from Humanity, but there's no drone there to scan this. That's a mistake from the top team. Bad communication, I would say, from the top team once again. Yeah, in that connection issues video, there's a few mistakes. I believe I tell people to open more ports than they need to, but still, I think port 16,000 is still included in that. So apart from that and the DMZ thing, I don't think there's anything necessarily that bad in it. That can still probably resolve your issues. It's better to open too many ports than not enough. It'll still get you playing 0 hour, I think. BoYcaH now getting his second oil. I wonder if that's going to be denied. It would be a nice deny there for Mamo. Raptors for ExCaL. He's going to kill one of the oils and then try to get out, and he is going to get out, actually. Nice target in there from Simple with the Raps again, taking out... We didn't actually take out a load of quads, really, because a load of them were just left low and they're going to go back inside the tunnel. So I suppose that's a mistake. BoYcaH now dropping down his second arms dealer. ExCaL always likes to do this, dropping his strategy center in the corner of someone's base. I think it's so the carpet will then spawn from here and then hit someone's base without having to go all the way across the map. I think that's why he's doing it. Big push here from BoYcaH with the quads once again. On the right side, Humanity probe in the front of Size's base, but not really able to get that much done. ExCaL now with the Raps in the center. He is hitting that refinery. Now taking out this tunnel over here of Mamo. That was the supporting tunnel of Mamo. So Mamo's now not able to help on this right-hand side. Okay, so BoYcaH taking a little bit of a beating there. He's got quads from all sides, but actually a lot of his quads have survived because there's just one shot in with the Raptors again. So a lot of the quads are actually still alive. So these quads are weak. But now ExCal's Raps are coming in and actually finishing a lot of these quads here. So yeah, so far, so good for the South team. Size also on the bounty money. We can see there he's dropped down a CC. I wonder if BoYcaH is. BoYcaH is level 3. I wonder if he's getting the bounty money though. Is he actually or not? Would be a big error not to have it, but I mean I played some games today where I was GLA and I forgot to actually place it down as well. So yeah, he's not got the bounty money, so he's forgotten to place down the CC with the bounty. And then you can place down the scaffold and then just cancel it and you still get it. that's nice. It's probably be over for humanity. Can't lose that many quads. He's only got a few quads here now. The whole humanity's base here is getting wrecked. ExCaL's a little bit indecisive where his wraps are actually going. And he did lose a few wraps to only just one quad, really. He's trying to get out of there, but actually a lot of ExCaL's wraps are going down. Every single wrap goes down, actually. But do the south team just have way too many quads? There's so many quads here on the left-hand side. It's like 2 full tunnels at least from size. Maybe even 3 or close to 3. Yeah, Sai's getting all his bounty money, is making him even stronger. Sai's now dropping down a palace. He's now trying to clear this right-hand side. ExCaL coming in with the wraps. Is he going to hit the CC? He is going to hit the CC, but does he have enough wraps to finish it? Maybe he does, actually. Simple's going to fly over and deflect a load of the missiles, though. So, yeah, a bit of a bad hit there from ExCaL because his goal of killing the CC was not achieved. But logic is in the base anyway with all these quads and all these wraps all going down. Mamo is managing to hold though, combined with humanity's quads here on the right. But big size in the base as well with the massive blob of orange quads, and I don't know if they have enough for that. Do they even have a carpet bomb? I'm not sure. So huge engagement here of the quads. I think the top team are going to hold for now, but the question is, can this damage be repaired? I don't think so. I think this damage just a little bit too much. Simple has been defeated. I mean, he's hunted. I think he's hunted. Yeah, he's hunted. He's given him 2 wraps and some money. He's not given him any power or anything. ExCaL dropping some drop zones down in the corners of the map. He has Hold the Line. Size has a few markets. BoYcaH also has a couple of markets. Mamo has maybe 1 more. Fast Air in the chat says, how's ExCaL inactive? Has he gone from 45 games a day to 25? I think Fast Air, you need to learn to read a joke. I think you need to learn to read a joke. I know, Mamo's still doing surprisingly well here. Just bear out back 1 second, guys. 1 sec. Okay, sorry for that, guys. Massive engagement there, missed. With a knock at the door. Huge attack here actually from Humanity, and it actually looks like ExCal's taking a bit of a beating in his base. It's a big size here with loads of quads. Stealth tunnel there going up for Humanity, but does get shut down. Sneak attack gets shut down by the Spectre. Got a little bit of a sneak attack here from Mamo. And do the South team have enough to hold this? I think they do, but a few quads here have just... The interesting thing is he does have the all the upgrades here, so this is actually a decent engagement for him to take. Meanwhile, he is actually pushing here on Logica's base, so maybe Mamo is going to be MVP here and win this. Drone to place down on top of there just distracted the quads a little bit. Anthrax bomb dropped down on Mamo's base. Especially got Comanches now from ExCaL. Yeah. Anthrax bomb. I mean, I don't know if Mamo's going to be able to do enough here. It seems like on the right side there's too many drop zones, too many power plants. And Mamo's army here is going to get cut off a little bit. Mamo's dropping down another market. Humanity has a few markets. Remember, the top team doesn't have an air force. I'm confused why they're dropping down stinger size. BoYcaH doesn't really have very much. He only has one market. And obviously his CC and these few buildings here. Would BoYcaH be better off selling one of the arms dealers to try and get some extra money to build maybe 2 more quads? Simple still obs now, he left. But before, when BoYcaH was defeated, he did stay unobserved, but I think everyone trusts everyone here. They're not going to be cheating and telling each other stuff, I don't think. But Simple has gone AWOL anyway. So expect a gunship now from ExCaL on this top right position. Does he know where the market is? Yeah, he does. Rebel ambush actually on the radar van. And they are stealth rebels, so they can be used for a big scout as well, and they're going to remain there for ages. A lot of quads out now for big size. Oh, baby. That carpet was not even needed. Because the Mamo types ... but it was really his own fault and his own doing. The Comanches wiped that out. So yeah, big mistake there from Mamo. I don't think that that team can win now after such a big blow. Look at all these units out from big size. Big size also in the sneak attack here as well. Combined with the Comanches, it's just going to be too much here, I feel, for the top team to deal with. Humanity's going to be basically left by himself. Because Mamo's already used his whole army that got annihilated by them Comanches rocket pod. Got a sneak attack here from BoYcaH as well. So yeah, Humanity is no way he can hold this. Not fully upgraded quads by size. He doesn't have the repair. No bunker buster action today. Well, we have seen it before, but I don't think we've seen it necessarily in this game. Yeah, Humanity's base looks to be completely wrecked. We've got a bit of a sneak attack here from Mamo, but he's potentially going to lose every single quad again from the Comanches. Guardian rocket pod there from ExCaL. And yeah, all of these quads will go down. GG from Mamo. Well played from the bottom team there. Very, very well played. 5-1 looks to be the score. So yeah, maybe the teams were imbalanced from the very beginning. I did say without Super Spied, do you think the tables turned a hell of a lot? The Super Spied, like I said before, famous. Yeah, famous, well, I don't know, he's famous to me at least. Twilight Flame player. Okay, potentially last game if ExCaL's team do win again. They have the top spot this time, so mostly the top spot has been winning most of the games, I think. At least the first 3. Okay, still waiting for the players. Also 10 on Revora. Okay then, so yeah, potentially only one more game. We do have later on ExCaL against BoYcaH and an epic 1v1 at 21 GMT, so 45 minutes from now. So we have got more 0 hour lined up for you. I'm kind of hoping this finishes in the next half an hour, so we can all grab a 15-minute break, grab some popcorn and a drink, and then we can get ready for the epic 1v1. Okay, in the chat says, who are Simple and Mamo? Simple is simply Simple. Usually a really top level Air Force player. From the games I'd seen before today, I would have said he was better than ExCaL at Air Force. That's what I thought. But as of today, stand corrected. Mamo is a beast stealth player. Like, he's just really good at stealth. Even if you play him 1v1, he's pretty good in stealth as well. He'll take down a lot of players in 1v1 as well. So yeah, that's who the players are. Okay, kicking off with the next game. Mamo is taking Air Force this time. And Simple is going to play Stealth this time. Interesting switch up. I suppose if one strategy is not working, if one person is not working in one position, you can switch it up. Maybe that player on that day will be better suited to a different position. So yeah, Mamo's going to try as the Air Force. So on the left side, we've got BoYcaH in the green with the Stealth. Top middle, we've got ExCaL with the Air Force in the purple. Top right, we've got Big Size with the Agility Stealth in the orange. And the bottom right, we've got Simple with the Stealth in the pink. Down in the bottom, we have Mamo with the USA Air Force in the blue. And in the bottom left, we have Humanity with the red Agility Stealth. Someone said face reveal at 20k. Well, I've already done loads of streams in the past with webcam. I just... it's been lockdown, man, so I haven't been exercising. I've been eating loads and stuff, so yeah, webcam's been off for a while until the summer. Get a nice little bit of a tan. Start exercising again. I might go back on webcam for you and treat you. How about that? Okay, so we've got 2 airfields for Mamo. Pretty straightforward. He's built a 3rd Chinook and it's going to go over here to collect from here. Very, very standard. Nothing weird. No dozer drops. No nothing like that. ExCaL with the 2 airfields as well, but he's already on 2 supplies. Humanity with the tunnel. Everything's very, very standard. He's got his... Humanity's actually changed position. He's now playing with the Air Force, whereas Simple is now playing on his own over here. He's actually got... Oh... an aggressive tunnel there. Simple's not actually gone for another supply. Is that a mistake? What? That has to be a mistake, unless he's just trying something really weird here. That has to be a mistake. He's brought a technical out to stop these rebels. Is it going to work out? What's he sending his RPGs over here for? He's not made a second supply. So yeah, fast aggression here on Size's oil. I'm liking this from Simple. Switching things up a lot. Size under a lot of pressure here now. ExCaL coming through with the wraps. Just try to split fighter quads, but doesn't really work out for him. I think ExCaL might be trying a little bit too much there. Let's finally take out 1 quad. Trying to take out Size's worker to reinforce this. Simple, is he now going to remake? Oh, he is going to make the second splash. I think he pre-planned this. He's now on 2 arms deal as well. Size only on 1. And Size not collecting here. So yeah, nice strat here from Simple. And he's actually brought a hijacker here as well. Mamo bringing through the wraps. I like this change up of strat. Really, really loving it. Like seeing something different and a bold strategy that seems to be paying off for him so far. Humanity trying to hold over here on the left-hand side. BoYcaH is pushing forward. He's trying to take out this oil. Might deny this rebel here. Is he going to get the angle here to stop it? He is. But is BoYcaH going to lose a load of quads in the process? So Size has been denied for his oil so far. ExCaL trying to support as best he can. Oh, very, very well, actually. Just pushed Simple back for now. This supply is finally now up. 3rd arms dealer now going up for Simple. Hawking in the chat says Simple is using an old school strat here. I've never seen this strat, to be honest. It's probably before my time. That's how old it is. Yeah, Spider, who's not playing, I believe is good. I don't know about the other formats and stuff. Yeah, I believe he's very good. 4 Raptors there wasted on the fake arms dealer there of Simple. I wouldn't say wasted. He's still obviously killed a 625 worth of building. Size now getting both of his oils. So the top team have held against this weird strat. Simple's arms daily production is getting hit. Only collecting here on 3 workers. Got a decent amount here. Decent amount all around there and here and here. Omar in chat says, "Oh, you have Game Ranger." Yeah, do I have Game Ranger? Yeah, I do. I play most of my games there. It's where a lot of people play most of their games now. Today here we're playing on Radmin. Coming in now with the wraps to support here, the push from Humanity, and actually doing pretty well. Are these oils now for Logica going to go down? It certainly looks that way. Or are they going to try and capture it for themselves? Humanity is one of them players, so far from what I've seen, who looks like he likes to capture him for himself. But he might actually do that here. ExCaL now turning around with his Raptors. Potentially wants to try and help out here, but Humanity at this point could probably just go straight into ExCal's base with all of these quads. Does he want to just continue and commit to the push? I think he should. And behind this can be captured. Sometimes he just seems a little bit too passive, just sitting and chilling. Like, you've just won a massive engagement. Now push into the air player and kill him. Surely. And both of these oils. I mean, Humanity has done super well there. I've not been watching exactly how much each S player has been supporting, if he got more support or not, but either way, he's pushed Logica back and losing. Logica's losing them oils, so Humanity's going to be on 4 oils very soon. Very, very nice. Sai's actually dropping down a tunnel. Somehow he's got a worker here.
Hold the line.
Makio or Maceo in the chat says, "Domi, are you good on Twilight?" I mean, I know how to play it, and I'm kind of okay. But am I the same level as like Mamo, for example? No, the answer's no. Mamo plays this all the time, like it's his game. Me and Mamo played 1v1s. My territory, we still played Stealth Mirror, but on 1v1s, and yeah, I win most of the games. But if we played a 1v1 on the side of Twilight Flame, I would probably lose. So I might be able to take a couple of games, but I'm definitely not the same level as Mamo, or maybe even Humanity here. Humanity's seeming like a beast. GG from Logica, actually. Logica's actually been completely kicked out. So yeah, I mean, I'm probably not on the same level as Big Size here as well. I mean, it seems pretty straightforward, just spamming the quads, but somehow you can sometimes just find yourself overwhelmed. So yeah, I don't think I'm on the same level. Maybe I'm on the same kind of level as Logica in this, because I don't think Logica's that experienced in it too. Probably the same as me. Maybe he's played it a little bit more than me. I think ExCaL size Mamo, maybe even Simple. Like that build order that Simple just did there, I've never even seen that before, so that probably would have just overrun me. But size managed to hold it with ExCaL, so yeah, I mean, this game looks really simple, like just spam quads and just make raptors, but trust me, it's hard. There's a knack to it. And like Logica here, if your whole base gets annihilated by them raptors in just one attack, you just feel so helpless, like Ooh. That's a nice strike there from ExCaL, but he's losing a lot of raps as well. I don't think he has a choice. He either engages that or he loses his whole base. But yeah, Humanity is on a steamroll here. GG. It's going to go 5-2 actually. Interesting. Was it Humanity MVP there, or was it was Simple strat, or was it just a change up of the air player as well, or was it just everything combined? I think it was just everything combined. But if you look at the money, units destroyed, most for Humanity. Supplies collected, most for Humanity. Humanity played like a beast, I think. So yeah, well played. Welcome to new subscribers. Prince Joseph, welcome. And the Russian dude, whose name I can't pronounce, it might come on screen now. Let's see. Can I please follow the action? I'm missing out on a lot. I apologize if I am missing out on a lot, but when there's 6 players playing, sometimes things are going to get missed. But yeah, I'll try better. It doesn't help when the minimap is just flashing with all these beacons and all these stealth reveals. Plus like 6 people fighting all over the map in all different places. Could be in their oils, could be in their base, could be anywhere. But yeah, I'll try and focus more. Okay, so is Team ExCaL going to be able to close it out here? Or is this going to go to a decider? Yeah, 5-2. Is this a potential of a comeback, or is it just a little stumble in the road for Team ExCal's way to victory? We have Big Size playing as Air Force versus Simple playing as the Air Force. We have BoYcaH as Stealth versus Humanity as Stealth, and we have Mamo as Stealth versus ExCaL of Stealth. Beacons by Simple. So is he looking for the dozer drop of Big Size? So far we haven't seen Size do it. If anything weird's done, it's usually by ExCaL. But yeah, in the one, was it the first or second game? Second game, I think, or we saw a double dozer drop. We saw a dozer drop from both players. ExCal's not sold his CC yet. Now he is. But this tunnel's going to be delayed here because he hasn't sold his CC, hasn't got the money to drop it down. Now he has. Now he is. Beacon has been placed down on the tunnel of BoYcaH. So yeah, that drone just must be for looking for the dozer drop. That's literally what it's looking for. Orky says BoYcaH just can't play Twilight Flame GLA, that is all. Well, I'm sure after this is over, if ExCal's team does win, I'm sure the top team would be looking to jig their team up. So maybe they get Spied in. Maybe they get Master Hawky in. Hawky does like his GLA. I don't think I've ever seen Hawky play in GLA on this map. Big Size takes out the barracks there of Humanity. But how much of an impact is taking down that barracks as of right now? I don't think it's personally very much, because Humanity has the tunnels where he needs right now. Ooh, Pink, Simple. Oh, Pink is back as Air Force now. Simple is back as Air Force. They just wanted to try that one weird strategy, I think. Maybe Simple's revived now after playing that GLA and they're doing pretty well. Maybe he now feels revived to go back to the Air Force. Like I say, from all the games I've seen before of Simple, his Air Force is a masterclass. I'm not saying it's been super bad here, but it hasn't been the level of standard that I'm used to seeing from him. Big Size now bringing in the wraps on the main supply of Humanity. Supply there does get taken down of Humanity. No oil capture for either team on this left side. On the right side, we've got Mamo. It's going to be against the ExCal's Stealth. He's trying to creep forward and gain some ground. We've got Humanity dropping down the tunnel there. He's rebuilt his barracks, no doubt. Yeah. So actually, yeah, what's happened is he split fire that and then took out the barracks. It's stopping him making the rebels. So now BoYcaH is going to be ahead. Ooh, but he's not, because the split fire comes through for Simple. Delays it once again, and Simple now coming through with the hit on the supply of BoYcaH. BoYcaH currently does not have enough money to rebuild it, so he's got to wait until he collects a load of money from here. Big Size coming in with a Rap Strike here and taking out a lot of the base of humanity once again. Whilst Hawkey's in the chat, by the way, Hawkey, do you want to play in a 1v1 challenge against someone? Because I've got a pot of prize money, mainly from Tiger, and he wants to sponsor someone out of like not ExCaL, not Size, not BoYcaH, not the kind of super top 1v1 players. He wants someone different, so maybe we could have a Hawkey versus Shay or something like that, or Hawkey versus Freestyler. $50 will be the prize. We have that money already, ready to make it happen. Not today, but maybe soon. It would be nice to see Hawkey in the challenge. Hawkey is Mark Wilson in the chat, by the way. A load of raps there do go down for Big Size. Now, what did he actually kill there? Didn't he attack that oil with 5 raps? Huge mistake there. Simple coming through with loads of raps of his own. I think he's got 8. Yeah, he has got 8. So he could take down both supplies here of BoYcaH. And BoYcaH will not be able to rebuild that. So BoYcaH is going to be a bit angry. Let's say he's going to be a bit angry. Because currently, yeah, he's going to have to sell an arms dealer or something because he only has $500. Oh, I suppose he got the oils though. He could just wait. He could wait it out. Could wait it out, but I suppose if Mamo kills the oils, then it will be a problem. So ExCaL currently has no oils over here on the right-hand side. ExCal's popped his quads over here. Maybe the top team are doing a bit of a comeback. BoYcaH is now rebuilding his supply. Raps once again for Big Size. I don't know quite what he was doing there. He shot some quads, I think, but he's lost a few raps in the process. Huge engagement here. Loads of raps out now for Simple. Maybe he's now fully warmed up as the Air Force. Is he going to come in from the side here to attack a few of these quads? He is. He's going to take out a lot of quads here, but he's also going to lose 2 or 3 raptors in the process. And it does look like the top team have got the advantage. They've got a 2 oil advantage. ExCaL has the middle refinery. Hawkey's going to be 3 Thursday from 1 p.m. Thursday evening after 6 p.m. How is that? Otherwise, Friday, anytime in the day. $1v1 stealth mirror on Twilight Flame. I don't think that's quite gonna cut it. It's probably gonna be a best of 13 1v1 random reverse, or matchups actually. Probably matchups. ExCal's refinery in the middle there does go down. ExCaL is no palace in sight. Mamo's already on a palace and an arms dealer. Ooh, his oils have both been saved and he's taken down raps as well in the process. So he needs to bring a worker fast, or probably 2 workers actually, to repair these oils. Humanity's even sending a worker as well. That's how desperately they want to repair these. Raptors coming through for Simple. They've actually been over here and hit more of BoYcaH's base. I feel a bit sorry for BoYcaH because his base has been completely annihilated multiple times by the raps. Yeah, these oils being repaired now. Oh, poor Logica's base again getting hit by these Raps. And the Raps are going to get pretty much out unscathed. There's no damage dealt to them Raptors whatsoever. I think this set is going to run over our 21 GMT start time for ExCaL versus BoYcaH. So yeah, I think that's going to be delayed by a little bit. Okay, big attack here on the right side with BoYcaH and ExCaL's army, but the top team have got a better surround actually, and GG from BoYcaH, GG from ExCaL. Size is he going to play that out? Got 12k. Too many quads, so maybe the top team are doing a bit of a comeback here. 5-3 is the score. Who would have predicted that? Who would have predicted that? Yeah, I was looking forward to like at least a 15-minute break, but I don't think we're going to get that now unless we get a really quick game here. Joseph says, have you ever tried a silent mouse that without the clicking sound? Nah, never. I mean, as you've probably seen from a recent video I did about mice, the most important thing for me on a mouse is the shape of it and the grip of it and the size of it, as well as being obviously a decent laser. That's a few things, but clicking is one thing I don't really care about. I actually don't really mind the click. It shows that it lets your brain know that you've actually clicked it properly. So yeah, I'm not bothered about the clicking. Can you hear that, by the way? I don't know if you can hear that. Maybe you can. What's my favorite team? Team 1. I like 1 because it's just simple and it's just like the first one. If you mean army, I mean favorite army is Air Force. Logic is going Air Force now. What the hell? He's going Air Force. Oh, is that going to be a mistake? I don't know. I think Logic is not probably the least experienced air player here. He's probably got the same skill level as me in air on this map, on this format, because my air on this map is not anywhere near the level we've been seeing so far. Humanity is going as Air Force. They're all switching it up here. Everyone's switching things up. BoYcaH's in the chat saying he's going to be a few minutes late anyway. GG. He's going to give ExCaL the power. It's a green supply there. Is he dropping off a worker? Well, I mean, I really like this strat, but the strat I actually do is I grab that Chinook, pick up a few workers, drop them here to build a tunnel, and attack the Air Force with mass quad spam in the beginning, and you win the game. It's just literally as simple as that. You can drop one worker here, and drop one worker here. That's it. Oh, he's going to drop a worker here, actually. ExCal's stealing my strats, but he's using the dozer instead. So yeah, ExCaL just needs to drop down a tunnel here. If you want to take it to the next level and be a little bit more pro, you can actually drop down a US supply there, and then here, drop down a GLA supply, because the GLA supply is cheaper. 1,500 compared to 2,000, and the workers cost you 1,000, whereas the Chinook, well, I suppose the Chinook will cost you 925. I suppose it's not that much different. But yeah, this initial supply placement a little bit cheaper. Humanity's going to have a shock of his life now when there's quads here. This is going to be a real quick game. And that's what we need, actually, because I need a few minutes break. What's going on here? This is going to be the weirdest Twilight Flame game I've ever seen in my life. He's getting a power as well. This is going to be a weird one. This is going to be weird. Humanity needs to quit and give power. Oh, who would it go to? It'd go to Simple. He needs to quit and give power to Simple. This is going to be a weird one, man, because look at this. Oh, it's green supply when there's only purple left. Humanity needs to quit and give power to Simple. But like a few people in the forums have been saying, people are not quitting when they need to be. In team games, often, very often, and this is one of them. Humanity needs to quit. Oh my god, is Humanity building a supply next to that? What is Humanity thinking there? This is going to be GG. Akron says your favorite tactic, but you can also fail badly with your reverse game failed. What do you mean your reverse game failed? If you mean when I did it, the reason that happened was because the Air Force, my mate, didn't surrender fast enough and it threw me off. If you do it, even if the enemy team knows it's coming, it should work. It should work most of the time. But if the Air Force has to surrender fast enough. Humanity's still in the game, see? Like, Humanity... What is he even doing in the game? He needs to give power to his mate. He's not doing anything right now. People are just hanging around in the game too long. I mean, the game's already over anyway. ExCal's now taking over this position. But Mamo has cleared the Air Force base. What the hell? Okay, Humanity's here with one Comanche, but honestly, he should just quit and give the power to Simple. But meanwhile, Size is taking over this whole right side of the map. He's got 3 arms dealers dropping down a palace. ExCal's base is now under threat, but there's so many quads here for ExCal. I think ExCal can hold it. ExCal's got a big army of quads here. He's got 4.7k. It can be a little bit overwhelming at times because you do have a lot to worry about. Not only this weird strat from Mamo. Humanity, why is Humanity in the game, man? Honestly, you need to know when your time is done in a game and when to surrender. He's surrendering way too late. It's already wasted chance. Even now, you say GG and you're just hanging around for valuable seconds. That power needed to go to Simple like 5 hours ago. Would have give that team a lot better chance, but now it's probably already over anyway. But you want to give your team the best chance possible. So yeah, my theory is that the power goes to the top player, and top player is simple. Joseph in the chat says, guys, did you like the stream? I agree, man. If you enjoyed the streams, then make sure you hit the like button. We've got ExCaL versus BoYcaH next. Should start in 12 minutes, but I think it'll probably start a little bit later than that. Probably in 20 minutes from now. It looks like Team ExCaL is going to close this one out. Size has so many quads here, just literally so many quads. This suits Size's game style down to the ground because he just loves to spam loads of units, like multiple tunnels full. And he just spams the V button on that tunnel there and just pops into Simple's base. But you see, if humanity would have surrendered 5 hours ago, then Simple would have had probably twice the amount of quads. Because look, he's got the money for it, he just can't produce fast enough. So yeah, that hanging around for humanity was definitely a massive mistake. So Simple has been completely overrun, but he's basically, as he just lost a 1v1 to Size, basically he has GG from Simple. And now Mamo is just left by himself, but he has pretty much no base, no map control. GG's. Well played to ExCaL, BoYcaH, and Big Size. Final score, 6-3. Right then, I think we're going to take a little bit of a break. And then we're going to be next up with ExCaL against BoYcaH. So what are we going to do? I'm going to leave it on the break screen and we'll be back in between 10 and 20 minutes. Just let me sort it out. Yeah, overall, really good games. So yeah, I might as well just leave the stream rolling. We're going to take a 20-minute break. I'll set a countdown and put the timeout screen or whatever. And then, yeah, be here in 20 minutes again. And we've got ExCaL against BoYcaH. And it's going to be on patch 1.04 plus. I believe it's random reverse, but we'll double check. So yeah, I'm going to be right back. It's 21:10 GMT. I believe the games are going to start. So yeah, see you guys in 20 minutes. Okay, guys, I am back. And we are now ready for ExCaL against BoYcaH. First things first, this is actually on patch 1.04 plus. So I actually have to download a file before this will work. So let's find the latest file. That makes it difficult because it's not easy to find nowadays. Oh man. Actually, I think I've got it. Okay, so when you want to install this patch, it's basically a bit of a balance patch. It only changes the price of units and the build times of units. We're going to extract here. You basically play it the same as 1.04, but there's a few changes. I'm going to now delete that file. And then we're going to cut and paste that into our install directory. So I believe, so we got Origin Games inside of here, and I think I just paste it in there and to see if that works. So we're going to install it there, minimize for now. And then we are going to boot up the game. I believe we're playing on Radmin again. Yo, Zero Hour Last Drop. Welcome, man. And you are more than welcome. So if you have only just tuned in, you've already missed the 3v3 Twilight Flame. I need to check actually if this is a best of 11 or what it is. I don't actually know if it's best of 11 or best of 13 or what. This is like a mini tournament on 1.04 plus where all the players will play against each other. I think it's got sized ExCaL and BoYcaH all in it, and the top prize if you come top. Well, $60 prize pool. Top prize. Oh no, actually, is more. There's actually $100 in total. It's basically $100 in total. First place will get 60, third place will get 30, and the third place gets 0. But the best feedback on the patch will get $10. I just need to now check if it's best of what. It's best of 13, I believe. Best of 13. I think ran a reverse. Let me check. BoYcaH's taking nuke, but I think that's from the nukes. Players can choose at the beginning if they want to exclude USA mirrors, GLA mirrors, and China. Maybe we try to avoid any matchup that is quite obvious and needs further testing. Okay, so we're just establishing the rules. Don't think anybody's read the rules. So it probably would make sense that we read them a little bit. I mean, maybe I'll put it on screen for you. This is basically... So this is what we're about to see. It's 1.04 plus. Size, ExCaL, BoYcaH. There's all the prizes and stuff. First to 8 all matches. Then it says... First to 8 all matches, but then it says if the score is 6-6. It's random versus random, but any direct mirror will be removed. So if it's like China Inf versus China Inf, they won't play it. They want to play different stuff. Map pool is TD, Barren Badlands, and Forgotten Air Battle. That'd be best of 15. Sorry, the girl. But he has to mention that he's got a girlfriend again. Okay, we've got some GLA versus Nuke. That's an interesting one. A very, very nice one, actually. GLA and Nuke, they both said their armies relatively quick, so we don't have to go in and out. As the latest meme goes. Overpowered Nuke, BoYcaH says. Well, ExCaL is going to try his fast aggression. He likes to go for a supply and then a truck rush. So we introduced ExCaL. He's playing as the Nuke in the purple at the north of Tournament Desert. Down in the south, we've got GLA Vanilla for BoYcaH. He is playing as the red. Yeah, GLA Vanilla. So looks like he's playing pretty standard. He's got 2 workers in the middle. But is he going to be prepared for these? This truck rush from ExCaL? I don't know. He has dropped down 2 tunnels, so perhaps he is expecting it. The truck is not interested. Oh, I was going to say not interested, but he is now. Going to try and hit 1 worker, but BoYcaH is actually moving his worker, microing it very, very well. And this truck now is in a bit of a dilemma because it's delayed now getting to this supply. This terrorist might actually get it. He is going to get it. So that's a nice start there for BoYcaH. But on the right-hand side, this truck... Also for ExCaL, I don't think that's going to really achieve anything. BoYcaH could just pull his stuff. So yeah, first Battle Master now for ExCaL is out. There's not 3 maps, by the way. There's like 8 in total. 3 original maps and then 5 custom ones. So yeah, all the workers that do get pulled to that truck is going to go down. So it's quite a... I wouldn't say a bad start for ExCaL, but it's not ideal. Let's put it that way. He's lost 2 trucks and had to sell that supply. First Battle Master here on the left-hand side, though, and there's a load of RPGs here for BoYcaH. BoYcaH's playing this pretty nice, to be honest. He's got a capture upgrade here already as well. BoYcaH almost gets a tunnel cancelled there, but BoYcaH quick to stop that. RPGs here for BoYcaH. It's going to shoot down this Battle Master. Actually, the Battle Master's going to turn around. ExCaL now dropping down a barracks here on the right-hand side. It's got a flamer out now. Technical out for BoYcaH in the middle of the map. ExCaL now dropping down. Ooh. Oh, man, that's bad. We got a mismatch. Oh, does that mean someone hasn't got the patch installed properly? I think it does. I think someone hasn't got the patch. I think BoYcaH might have an old version, or someone might have an old version. That's a really inconvenient start, because that was going all BoYcaH's way there in the beginning. And I don't think it's going to quite work out as well for BoYcaH in the reverse. In that match again, if they were to play again, that was a really positive start there for BoYcaH. But yeah, mismatched. I don't think someone hasn't got the correct version of the patch, clearly. Yeah, I didn't expect a mismatch of all things. Oh, man. I think it might be BoYcaH. I've got 104 beta 3. I think someone is not running the correct patch. So yeah, I think BoYcaH, it sounds like it's his own fault. So even though he had a good start, I mean, if it's your own fault, I did say, did I say at the beginning? I think I said check the topic. It's pretty unfortunate for him, but I mean, if it's his own fault for not having the patch, then yeah, you got to check the topic and get the latest patch. But it is a little bit sad. I'd be annoyed there. But it wasn't that far into it. It was only 2 minutes 30. He did have a really good start, probably as good as a possible start you could ever want against that build that ExCaL did. So yeah, it's one of them things. I mean, at least it didn't go 10 minutes in and it'd be like kind of 60-40, because that's when the drama would start. But yeah, it was a super good start. But there's no reason why BoYcaH can't have that good of a start again. ExCal's going to give the free win. ExCal's being really kind there, just giving the free win. I would be saying that's BoYcaH's fault. Let me check if it's random. It should be random versus reverse, in my opinion. So yeah, bit of a shaky start there. It sounds like ExCal's given the free win there. That's very kind of ExCal. I'd be fighting that. I wouldn't let that happen. But maybe ExCal's so confident that he's going to win the whole set anyway. It doesn't matter. So it's going 1-0 BoYcaH. So, yeah, ExCal being very kind there, giving the win. I think BoYcaH probably would have won. He definitely had a big advantage. I'd say like a 65-35, something like that. Maybe 60-40. But ExCaL maybe just so confident he's going to win, or at least win the reverse, that he doesn't mind about giving that. He doesn't mind about giving that win there. So yeah, he did have a bad start. He did lose 2 trucks. BoYcaH, everything went successful for him, and he also had a technical inside of ExCaL's base as well. So yeah, interesting one. Shame, but here we go anyway. We've got ExCaL now in the south with the GLA Vanilla in the purple color, and then up in the north we've got BoYcaH with the red China Nuke. I do think the build that ExCaL went for with the forward trucks, I just think it's higher risk, higher reward. Like if you send them trucks through and you crush the workers, then it's obviously high reward and you can get the Battle Master in nice and easy. But the risk is that if it achieves nothing like ExCaL did in the previous, it didn't really achieve anything. You lose 2 trucks and you have to sell that supply as well. Your war factory is probably not in the position you would otherwise want it. You probably want it here protecting your trucks and stuff. So, yeah, I just think it's higher risk, higher reward. ExCaL actually bringing back his RPGs here rather than going inside of these buildings. A little bit interesting. Does he not want to go inside of them buildings? He's also going for this oil capture over here. Got a terrorist here from ExCaL, and there is a flamer there. And BoYcaH's dropping down a barracks here. He's got mines here, he's got mines here. Is ExCaL going to step on the mines? He is. And that's a really positive start there for BoYcaH. Not only is he 1-0 up, but also the first technical there for ExCaL has been stopped as well. BoYcaH's just sacrificed 1 truck for the terrorist. Definitely a worthwhile trade there for ExCaL, not for BoYcaH. Website says it was 65-45 on your 110 scale. ExCaL dropping down a lot of tunnels. It doesn't really want to let anything go through the middle. Battlemaster has snuck through the left-hand side and probably going to kill some workers. But this oil here will be supporting ExCaL's economy anyway. Even if he does lose a load of workers, the oil is definitely keeping him in a strong position, I would say. 2 more, well, 1 more tunnel going up on that right side there. Master gets in and kills a load of workers. Probably all the workers here are going to go down. I wonder if BoYcaH will crush this. Actually, ExCal's picked off 1 dozer. This dozer back here is nice and safe. Everything is relatively safe, really, apart from these trucks here are a little bit exposed. Is ExCaL going to step on the mines here, though? Let's see. There is a flamer here. Going to scare that away. ExCaL now does know there is mines there. And this Battlemaster is going to go down. On the right side, there's a Battlemaster as well. These RPGs have been pulled away at just the wrong time, because now that Battlemaster will get in. And whilst it looks like ExCaL has a lot on the map, he has a lot of tunnels, which are obviously very stationary. And if this Battlemaster gets in, which it's not actually, kills a load of them workers, that would have been a decent position for BoYcaH. Currently, BoYcaH is losing workers back here. This technical is somehow on top of the mines and not gone down. Unfortunately for ExCaL that his technical has gone down, but he did pick off 2 trucks, though. That's quite a decent start, I think, for ExCaL. I mean, he doesn't really want to let anything through this middle, does he? He's got so many tunnels there in the mid. This tunnel here now being built. Rebel going to capture this oil on the right side. And the dozer does get picked off. He was left out in the open and now has gone down. So BoYcaH is dozerless. Of course he is. He's playing against the ExCaL, the dozer hunting master. So BoYcaH is dozerless. It's got to be a little bit frustrating. Palace being built now for ExCaL in the middle. ExCaL in the chat says nuke build order hasn't got much better versus GLA in this patch. I haven't really noticed any difference, to be honest. Maybe a build order that could work a little bit better. I think the tank hunters are slightly cheaper for nuke now, aren't they? So if that is the case, you could do a barracks first, gain some ground in the middle, drop down a bunker on the left hand side, do a 1 war factory, and then into a fast prop or a helix instead of the fast prop. But yeah, I think nuke has got better chances on big wide open maps where the Battlemasters can get in the supply line, because there's so many choke points here. Like here, obviously got these bunkers covering the sides. To get through the middle is quite tough. To get through anywhere is pretty tough. You kind of have to engage into a bunker at some point, or a line of tunnels at some point. Battlemaster there does go down. Technical coming through for ExCaL, and he's going to run into a Lotus of all things. Kills the Lotus, TNTs the Lotus. LNK says, Domi will surely say hi to Vinayak. Surely. Did already say hi to Vinayak before, but hi Vinayak, just in case you felt left out. Needs to get subliminal message in. Palace is already built now, so when the Jarman comes out, this is looking like GG, I think. I mean, never count BoYcaH's nuke out is pretty good with the Chinas. But I mean, once that Jarman Cal comes out, it's going to be pretty bad. You need that carpet, you need the artillery. He's losing 1 war factory over here as well. Overlord here might be able to clear this whole army up, does, but ExCaL is choosing to run away instead. More and more tunnels for ExCaL, but BoYcaH's not even interested in engaging these. He's actually just pushing forward. Interestingly, ExCaL dropped down all these tunnels in defense, but then built his supply wide out in the open. Maybe a supply like here would have been better or something. But yeah, GG.
You have been defeated.
Yo, Russian dude, thank you for the donation, man. Don't know what it says. The why, the why. Does it mean like go go or something like that? But yeah, 1-1 is the score. ExCaL getting the win back there. I think it would have gone 1-1 anyway. I don't think it made too much of a difference. Probably just saved a little bit of time. But it would have been nice to actually see it play out the first game. Loser picks next. So BoYcaH lost that one. So it's going to be Forgotten Air Battle next. Okay, jumping into the next game, we've got China against Stealth. So this was in the original patch, obviously 1.04. This is a massively imbalanced matchup, so a chance now to see if Stealth versus China has become any more balanced. I think the vehicles are cheaper now for China. I don't know if they build slightly quicker or not. I think they're mostly a little bit cheaper. Tank Hunters build a little bit quicker. Stealth, I think the techs are 525 now. Nuke fires quicker. Scud Storm takes longer. Scud Storm now takes 6 minutes. Nuke takes 5 minutes. Most of the changes are all very good. I do kind of like in 1.06 playing China vanilla, because you can spam from 3 war factories like very, very fast. You can get loads of units out. Actually, do you even need 3 war factories? I don't know. Like in Snowy Drought, spamming on 3 war factories, you get an insane amount of units out so quick. I don't know if the Helix is cheaper for China vanilla. I actually can't remember. Zaid in the chat says, Dommy, always love your streams, enjoy watching them, learn massively, but is there a possibility to do important fights during the weekend, then we can always watch them? To be honest, man, whenever the players are free and whenever they arrange to do the games, that's when they play. Over the weekends, usually I'm either playing a tournament or a challenge, or there's something going on, so whenever there's a game and whenever I'm free, that's when we do it. I think the Gatling cannon is now 1,100. Ooh, there's a terrorist there. He might actually get a double scrap here. Let's deny it there. Just lucky there for BoYcaH, but is ExCaL going to be allowed to get that scrap? I don't know if BoYcaH's interested in actually denying that or not. There is a hijacker here. He is going to get the scrap. That's already GG. That's another thing I like about 1.06 is that the scrap is denied from the trucks. So a super tech is a lot less likely. You only get a super tech from wasted units. But yeah, going back to when all the games are arranged and stuff, like because of people's different time zones, like BoYcaH's in America, I'm in the UK, ExCal's in the UK, a lot of players are from Germany, Netherlands, Australia. Time zones don't always mean it has to always be the weekend. A lot of them will happen in the week as well. So yeah, it's just the way it is. Super tech coming through again. It's going to harass these trucks. It's certainly looking like ExCaL probably will take this game as soon as that super tech starts running around, as long as that's not wasted. Oh, he is aware of the mines. Ooh, wasted the super tech. I didn't know that was going to happen. He was going for the dozer hunt. Maybe he should have saved that rather than going for the dozer hunt. He's spamming loads of quads back at home. That oil there did get denied. ExCal's getting the oil at the top left. I did just hear something get run over, but I actually missed what that was. ExCal's got the refinery now in the middle as well. BoYcaH's got a bit of money to spare because he's done mines here. The perfect supply placement is messed up. So that would normally be a perfect supply placement because the mines spawn underneath it. So for Commie or anyone who is talking about this with me in the Discord channel, the mines where they spawn there and there are messing the trajectory. I always mess that word up. Trajectory? Messes up the way that the trucks are moving around. But a super perfect supply placement is where it's even a little bit closer so the mines don't spawn there. Technical coming through now for ExCaL. He's dropped off a hijacker, stolen the flamer, and now he's going to flame down the war factory. That's super bad for BoYcaH. I think that might be might be over. It was already looking a little bit rough. Tech RPG is going to harass these as well. The flamer's probably going to get the dozer, maybe. Dozer is going to die. And now BoYcaH is left in a situation where he can't build any more buildings. He's only got one war factory. Ah, that's looking very, very painful for BoYcaH. Guess techs are faster now. See you later, Vinayak. Thank you for joining. Okay, so we've got a bunch of units here for BoYcaH, but ExCaL's just dropped down his typical massive line of tunnels, and I think these units here for BoYcaH are not really going to achieve much. ExCaL just has to hold. RPGs here are going to get picked off pretty much for free, get a little bit of damage off, but did they really achieve that much? I don't think so. Oh, not convinced that's the greatest of pops there from ExCaL. Did get a bit of damage then. Gone back inside of his tunnel. Now dealing with the rest of the units. That's GG. It's over. LOL. GG from BoYcaH. And now BoYcaH will get the chance to play with the GLA. So interesting thing here with the patch is supposed to balance things like China Vanilla versus Stealth. You would imagine a little bit more. But let's see if Stealth wins both ways. Let's see. Okay, so now see the reverse. Will Stealth win both ways? I imagine so, but I think ExCaL will do a slightly better job with the China. So down in the bottom left, we have ExCaL with the purple China Vanilla. Up in the top right, we have BoYcaH with the GLA Stealth in the red. So ExCaL's dropping down a barracks, and he is actually going to finish it. It's not just a scouting barracks. Sometimes he'll place down a scaffold and he'll use that to like waypoint scout and stuff like that. But this time he's actually building it. He's probably going to go for the oil capture. I think he's built 2 Red Guard and then 1,000. Oh no, he's built a few tank hunters actually. Maybe he's built 2 tank hunters. Maybe 1 tank hunter, a few Red Guard. So he's put 1 tank hunter over here, as well as the Red Guard. And he's building, obviously, a war factory back here. BoYcaH, meanwhile, is just doing the standard build. 2 supplies, tunnel on both of the supplies, arms dealer, tunnel in the middle. Tunnel up here as well, so it's going to be a bit of a point of contention here. ExCaL is sending 2 lots of 2 Red Guards here. He's going to put all of his units inside of that building, but I don't think it's going to win even against the tunnel. Might keep BoYcaH busy for a while though, whilst ExCaL does get that. But if BoYcaH just builds 1 tech, which I'm pretty sure he's going to do, then he can just deny that relatively straightforward. But where is the technical? I haven't seen that. Is it even upgraded yet? I don't know if it's upgraded yet or not. Oh no, it is upgraded. He's got 2k in the bank. Terrorist here from BoYcaH, waypointed around the map. Tech goes inside of the tunnel. But yeah, weirdly, ExCal's going to be allowed to get that oil, so his economy's okay. Terrorist there does get gunned down. Tankers are going to go in that building at the top there. BoYcaH here a little bit optimistic with that tunnel placement. Vibe 51, see you later, man. Thank you for joining tonight. Another war factory going up now for ExCaL. His economy's in a decent position. Technical coming through, but there is so many gats there for ExCaL. That tech is going to be denied, and this BoYcaH here building a tunnel is going to be denied as well, actually. So yeah, I think BoYcaH made a mistake potentially letting that oil capture happen. He could have had a tech there, I think, and denied that. So yeah, ExCal's in a decent position, I would say. But never count stealth out. He's going for an oil capture of his own, BoYcaH is. Technical coming in from the top. There is a flamer there. And a load of gats heading in that direction as well. But is he going to be able to get this dozer? Would be a good pick off. But the technical does go down to the mines and all the RPGs do get cleared up. Propaganda center now being built back here. But there are mines. Flamer going to gun down this tunnel here. Second arms dealer now in play for BoYcaH. And another tunnel in his base. But yeah, when ExCaL gets to that propaganda center, he's going to have ECMs in this army, which will make it a lot stronger. But he'll also probably go Infernos. He does like to go Inferno cannons. Yo, AAA, AA, welcome, man. Welcome to the stream. Flaming there is going to gun down this BoYcaH here. Looking pretty good for ExCaL right now, I'd say. It's a hijacker on a bike, but there are mines there. Oh no, there's mines. He's going for it anyway. Oh, he's trying. Nah, mines. Oh, bit of a waste of a hijacker there. Meanwhile, this big push here from ExCaL. ExCaL has got a lot of choices now. He could go chain guns. He could just put ECMs in the army, just go ECMs outpost GAT, or he could go Infernos, which he is doing. So many choices. BoYcaH's going to have to go into super bunker mode again, which he does like. It's not necessarily a bad thing for him. But typically, you want to be the one controlling the game. You want to be doing the aggression. But ExCal's just played this really smart. Ever since he grabbed that oil, his economy and his army has just gone super, super smooth. BoYcaH's now going to get cleared out this mid position. And now his oil's going to be under threat. And with these Infernos back home... Okay, Flamer coming in. Is BoYcaH going to pop out his army here? He is. And that's a free Flamer pick-off, really. Not going to achieve anything. Yeah, big games indeed. First battle bus is going to be out soon for BoYcaH. And even after ExCal's really good start, I mean, that battle bus could just completely wreck this army. So it just kind of shows still how imbalanced this is. But I suppose Infernos are actually, I think, a little bit cheaper. I'm not 100%. Ooh, big quad pop. And is he going to go back inside the tunnel? He needs to. Firewall? That's not called firewall, is it? What's it called? Firestorm. It's great in front of that tunnel, so the tunnel is going to go down. The battle bus is out. BoYcaH's trying to capture the middle building. Needs to kill that top oil, actually. Maybe with a TNT, or needs to kill it with something. This battle bus here, though, is it going to be able to kill these Infernos? BoYcaH's battle bus is actually going to get disabled. And with it disabled, I think the Infernos will just be able to kill it. BoYcaH's going to evac and try and go inside of the buildings, but there's flamers here, so that's a wasted battle bus, really. Quads do pop from the bottom right, taking out some of these GATs, Inferno cannons. Raining down the fireballs on the quads. So yeah, I think a big point for ExCaL right now is having that oil. I think BoYcaH needs to target down that oil, but is he going to think to do that? That's the question. ExCal's actually brought a dozer and got the speaker tower here, so that army will be stronger now. Can firestorm more easy, higher rate of fire. I think it's higher damage, isn't it? Like 25%, something like that. So yeah, maybe ExCaL actually wants to get that oil for himself. Oh, he's actually just shooting it down, actually. What's ExCaL doing behind this? Is he going air units? He is going for an airfield, but is that going to be MiGs or Helix? I imagine that's going to be MiGs. BoYcaH's actually only collecting here on 2 workers. Massive mistake. Dropping down his first market, but he's only collecting on for 2 workers. Needs to be on at least 5 there. Maybe like 7 with all the different piles. But yeah, his economy is not the greatest. Also, he's lost his oil. He has now TNT the top oil. ExCaL was sending loads of tank enters over there to try and defend it, but it's already being TNT'd. What has BoYcaH got in mind for this, though? Because this is such a massive army here. Ooh, battle bus is out again. There's another battle bus as well. I haven't seen Jean-Michel yet. Maybe Jean-Michel would be nice. There is a Black Lotus here as well. Ooh, there's Jean-Michel. What's he going to do with these battle buses? I don't think he can push out really anywhere at the moment. He needs to probably use the quads combined with the battle buses. Could be a really good engagement here. Just he stepped on the fire. Now the MiGs are coming in as well. And if the MiGs are slightly cheaper in this patch as well, I think they are. No, I think they're 1200 still. It might be cheaper for other factions though. BoYcaH holds for now, but he's only collecting still on 2 workers. It's like only collecting on 1 truck, as like China. You would never do it. I don't know why someone's collecting on 2 workers. He's now pulled 1. He's building some more. Artillery platform. Not platform, artillery and carpet coming through. But he has fired them both at the same time. Oh, he has actually got a power plant. Didn't even see that happen. He fired the artillery and the carpet at the same time. Oh, he did kill the power regardless. MiGs are gonna hit the battle bus. Not even one MiG going down, but the bus has gone down. Yeah, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good for the China. Ooh. Is ExCaL gonna see that? I think he has seen it because he's sending some stuff there. I don't know, you know. I don't know if he's seen it. Either way, BoYcaH's losing his whole base. That tunnel is going to get up. That tunnel is going to get up. Ooh. Decorated firestorm, no, but this bunker's fully loaded. I think ExCaL can hold this. These quads here are stuck, though, on the worker. Might go down to the flame wall from the dragon. Infernos are consistently pushing BoYcaH back. ExCal's going to reinforce this with a dozer and just get that supply for himself. That has all now been cleared up. GG, well played by ExCaL, showing that China in this patch does have a chance, but I think that ExCaL just probably considered the better player, and also that was a better build order than what BoYcaH had. 3-1 is the score. Okay, Snowy Drought, loser picks. If you lose the game, you pick the map. China versus infantry is an interesting one. Down in the south, we have ExCaL with the China infantry in the purple. And up in the north, we have BoYcaH with the red China vanilla. I think ExCal's going to do 2 supplies, 2 war factories, spamming out outposts. Or is he just going to do 3 supplies straight? It looks like he's going to do 3 supplies. Whereas BoYcaH's going to do war factory barracks. Little black cat, see you later, man. Thank you for joining. Hope your day at work is not too bad.
Guys, ExCaL Russian information 100.
Does that mean ExCaL is Russian 100% correct? The information is 100% legit. Cheers to the donation, man. Okay, so ExCal's established a bunker here on the right side. He's got a bunker here on the left. He is sending 1 outpost straight through the middle. BoYcaH has some MiGs. He's got a few bunkers, maybe a little bit too many bunkers, actually. MiG comes through, and the Gats are going to try and help chip away at the HP on this outpost. He does kill the outpost. Does go down. But ExCal's economy is already 50% higher than where BoYcaH's is because he's already on his 3rd supply. ExCal's also dropping down a propaganda center already. What's the difference in this patch? Well, a few of the build times and a few of the prices have been changed. Yeah, maybe I'll give a link to where you can check all the details yourself. Yeah, like technicals for GLA Tox, for example, I think they're gone from 500 to like 525, for example. The nuclear missile now takes 5 minutes to launch rather than 6 minutes. Scud Storm has gone from 5 minutes to 6 minutes. A few of the units are cheaper and faster to produce for China Vanilla. Yeah, kind of stuff like that. Okay, we've got 4 MiGs in the air for BoYcaH. Lotus now been established for ExCaL. So he's going to get both of these buildings. His economy is going to be really, really decent. BoYcaH's Flamer here is going to get intercepted, but there are MiGs now up, and one of these outposts will get picked off. Hackers are now cheaper and actually worthwhile making for China Vanilla, and the other ones, Tank and Nuke as well, I believe. I think for Inf, they're probably left the same. Maybe they're slightly cheaper for Inf as well. Which factions are buffed and which are nerfed? Well, you can imagine Air Force nerfed. All the strong ones nerfed and all the weak ones buffed. Generally, but doesn't change things a hell of a lot. Troop Crawler now I think is cheaper. I think it went from 1400 to 1200. Tank Hunters now produce slightly faster. Okay, mix coming through for BoYcaH once again, but he does not have napalm, which I'm confused about. Why do you not have napalm? Because that army there for ExCaL would have been dead if he had napalm. ExCal's dropping down MiGs of his own now. He already does have the napalm, which I just find out weird. It should be the other way around. BoYcaH with all these bunkers, man. Don't know if it's just a little bit too overkill on the bunkers. Says the guy who makes 50 bunkers. But yeah, I don't know. MiGs now flying around in the middle for ExCaL. BoYcaH now collecting from this supply finally. ExCaL does have the middle buildings, so his outposts there are repairing using the junk repair. Sorry, the repair from the repair platform. I think these MiGs for ExCaL, providing you've got the armor upgrade, which he doesn't have right now, but you could get it. You could probably kill that GAT for free. Those GATs now cost 1100 rather than 1200 like before. BoYcaH's using way too many MiGs for one unit. He keeps sending 4 MiGs on a unit that takes 2. That Flamer was a prime example. There was no ECM anywhere near it. ExCaL now has a load of MiGs out by of his own. And are we seeing any hackers produced from either player? Not as of yet. Hackers are dramatically cheaper. I don't know if they're like 500 and something for China now. But yeah, this platform and the repair bay do make a big difference. To do with map control, this annoyance, see us shooting that. BoYcaH, is he just going to shoot down this artillery platform? You could kill that and get a load of XP, actually. Ooh, he chooses the force fire to ground where the outposts are and actually takes down 2 outposts there. But the MiGs now for ExCaL, are they just going to go straight to the airfield of BoYcaH and shoot it down? They could do. There are a few GATs in places though. So this GAT here is actually going to get caught out and taken out. Bunker there taking a little bit of damage. ECM shot down there. Yeah, but the outpost needs taken down as well, which it is, to be fair. So BoYcaH's doing pretty well, to be honest. As I made a video many years ago saying if you're against the infantry, just make MiGs, because napalm MiGs just kill everything. There's pretty much nothing that ExCaL can make now that can't be killed by the napalm MiGs. Just by like 2 MiGs kill pretty much anything that China infantry can make. So he's dropping down the nuke though. Another airfield. No hackers yet for either player. This is where, as ExCaL, I would be making hackers. I'd be making a few here in the corner. Maybe a few here, a few here. Maybe not necessarily an internet center, but at least a few hackers spaced around the map. And then just defending with these MiGs. I think that would be a good strat. Especially with the new prices. If they are 500 and something, I definitely would be. As the infantry, at least. I don't know off the top of my head how much they are for the China Vanilla. I probably would doubt being against the nuclear missile as well, which is going to fire quicker, by the way, in 5 minutes. I probably doubt whether it's worth making him as the China Vanilla. He's making nuke cannons, but they're just going to get killed by the MiGs of ExCaL. Yeah, ExCal's got a nuke to fire in 4 minutes. That is going to be painful. Someone said, why are they 1,100 now? I guess you mean the Gatling cannons. Well, Gatling cannons are too expensive. China's are the weakest. This is the problem. When you make a ground army and napalm MiGs come in, just wrecks everything. So yeah, at the moment, BoYcaH's in a bad situation. He probably needs to drop down a nuke of his own. Smart said it. I said it many times. BoYcaH is bad in MiGs micromanagement. Well, it looks like he's doing a pretty decent job so far. He hasn't really lost or wasted any MiGs, I don't think. Look at all his stuff he's killing. But yeah, I suppose what he did do was he was shooting 4 MiGs at one unit when he didn't necessarily need to. That's the one thing he was doing bad. Like, he didn't suffer any losses because of it. It was just a little bit overkill in my opinion. Carpet now coming in for BoYcaH. Is he going to try and hit this nuke? Oh, no, he's not. He's actually going to hit the front of ExCaL's base. War factory there does go down. Artillery comes in on the airfield, but the airfield is mostly empty. MiGs coming back in the air for BoYcaH. Both players floating a lot of money. ExCaL floating the most at 10k. I can hear some hackers. Just don't... Oh, there's some hackers here at the front. That MiG's gonna get shot down, I'm pretty sure of it. Yep. Okay, we've got 2 nuclear missiles on the battlefield now. BoYcaH's dropping down the second one. MiGs once again for BoYcaH. Do take out quite a lot, actually. Yeah, BoYcaH's ahead slightly in terms of XP. ExCaL is already level 3. ExCaL does have a CC as well. Have we seen his carpet and artillery? I don't know if we have or not. You can hear a Lotus now. Oh, where's the Lotus? The Lotus is here. Taking out BoYcaH's Lotus, and it does go down. Both players are peg even now in terms of XP. Actually, BoYcaH's ExCaL's even slightly ahead, but BoYcaH could kill this and gain 200 XP. Oh, minigun to drop in the back of BoYcaH's base. Might actually kill the airfield. It does kill the airfield, actually, and those MiGs might actually not land anymore. Ooh, they're not landing. BoYcaH lost 3 MiGs there. Is the third one going to go down? Yes, it is. He's on the chat, says BoYcaH's playing this well, but yeah, as we say that though, I know there's a delay on the stream, but as we say that, now suddenly looks like BoYcaH's taking a bit of a beating here.
Always enjoy and appreciate your streaming, Domi. Sneering face.
Yo man, thank you very much for the donation. Don't actually even know what currency that is. I'll have to Google. Sounds like a lot. South Korean. Have a donation from South Korea. Thanks very much, man. Much appreciated. Losses on both sides here. Nuke does fire. I think that's going to hit here, surely. ExCaL's floating 15k. Didn't kill quite the refinery. I noticed ExCaL on this map a lot of times is floating a lot of money, but maybe just feels like size, like overconfident, and that he's going to win the game, or maybe not overconfident, maybe just confident that he's going to win it, and maybe that is quite rightly so. But it's alright people arguing about hackers, about when and not and when to make hackers, but floating 15k is definitely not the optimal way, because pretty much for the last 5 or 6 minutes, maybe even 7-8 minutes, ExCaL's always had 8k in the bank. So imagine that 8k wasn't even there. Like, it would make no difference to ExCaL's play. It doesn't make any difference. So would it not have been better to have that 8k recouping itself slowly on the corner of the map? Because by the time you come to use it, which probably won't be for a while, by the way, by the time you come to use it, then hackers will have paid for himself. So yeah, if we want to talk about hackers, we probably, the more important discussion is about floating a load of money. Like, at this point, the more important discussion is, even though ExCaL looks like he's winning, should he be spending that money and winning the game quicker, or is it better to keep that money in the bank? That's the more important, cool discussion, I think. Like, why keep that money in the bank? And I think the answer is, you don't know where the artillery is going to hit. The artillery hits there, you've suddenly got to remake 4 MiGs on an airfield. Or the answer is, should you already preempt that and have like 2 or 3 more airfields, or do you need another war factory, or should you be making a helix as well, or is it better just to keep the money in your bank? I think that's the more important discussion than the silly hacker discussion. But yeah, BoYcaH's trying to push forward here. Is he going to achieve anything though? I mean, all BoYcaH needs is one mess up from these MiGs. Because these MiGs are the thing that's keeping ExCaL in the game. The nuke missile is going to fire in 40 seconds. Now, is that going to hit here and kill the oil and refinery? Or is it going to kill... Could hit between there and kill the war factory in the airfield? But maybe ExCal's feeling the pressure a little bit here because it's 2 nukes against 1. Oh yeah, the better question is, that money that ExCal's been floating the whole game, would it have been better to drop down another nuke like 5 minutes ago? Probably could... Well, it would have fired by now. Kelsey says your missus says you're not convincing in bed. I accept that. Yeah, I accept it. I mean, all I do is lie there for 3 minutes. Mind you, that's all I did against Freestyler yesterday. Lied there for 3 minutes and I came up with a victorious screen. We got a nuke missile now, hit between there and actually killed the war factory and the airfield. Really decent and expensive hit there. Expensive loss for ExCaL. Artillery failed to kill the oil. There is a load of hackers now out for ExCaL, all hiding on this right side of the map. I think they're 5-2-5 or something now. This carpet, is it going to hit? Yeah, it is going to hit. It's going to kill the oil. I think it's going to kill the oil. Might even kill the refinery as well. Ooh, it didn't kill the oil because ExCaL was quick to repair it. Big important fight here. BoYcaH's trying to hold on as best he can. I think with the ECM he might be able to just with these GATs and with these few tank hunters. He does have chain guns, by the way. So another nuke's going to fire in 16 seconds. Carpet comes in again on the power this time of BoYcaH now. Is BoYcaH low power? Nah, he has power. He's going to go and try and repair his CC. His CC is a little bit out in the open, so a Black Lotus could come in and capture the CC. Nuke hits the airfield, but yeah, for BoYcaH, that oil and all this economy is keeping ExCaL in the game. Pablo said, I thought you got the name Dominator from in bed. I did, but that was my young days. My birthday tomorrow. I'm 31 years old. So ever since then, yeah, things have gone downhill. Whoa, where's that? A little smoke on the screen then. Wow. Didn't actually kill the prop, though. The prop got sold. A bit prematurely. Yeah, Dominate name was back in the old days. That's where it came from. As a young stallion. It looks to me like ExCal's won. Even now he's floating 9k. So would it have not been better to have like a barracks here? Spam a few hackers in the back here? Probably would have paid for himself by now. Or is it better to keep that money in the bank because you don't know what's going to happen? Let's say a Helix from BoYcaH flies in the base and suddenly wrecks all your MiGs. You've got to rebuild them. You need that money in the bank to rebuild them. Or should you have spent the money in the first place on GATs? It's a good discussion. GG from BoYcaH, well played by ExCaL. He didn't do his normal 2 War Factory spam in the beginning. He went 3 supplies and played it more eco-beamish. And now BoYcaH will get the chance to play with the infantry. Would he do something crazy like a helix? Just go all in with a helix? Yeah, 4-1 is the score. Okay, so they will now reverse China against Inf. ExCaL will now play with the China. Okay, so down in the south this time we have BoYcaH with the China infantry in the red. Up in the north we have ExCaL with the purple China vanilla. I actually can't find the changelog. In the topic where the tournament's hosted, I actually can't find the changelog. It's kind of bad. We need to see a changelog that needs to be easily accessible so we can actually view the changes. Otherwise, how are the players expected to give feedback? So we've got 2 supplies and 2 war factories from the mighty BoYcaH. ExCal's dropping down a barracks and an airfield and a bunker. No second supply from him just yet. I'm struggling to see how ExCal's going to hold this. It's Flamer first from BoYcaH. This is a build order loss, I'm afraid. Because BoYcaH will just break through here. These MiGs, even though they will come in and try and help, they won't be able to stop the onslaught. It's just an imbalance, to be honest. I mean, maybe with the changes for the patch. That's why I was trying to check the balance patch, but I can't actually find the notes. So yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to commentate on the changes if I can't find the notes. So yeah, the MiGs will go back. I'm pretty sure their reload time is the same, which takes them ages. Deadly Phoenix mentions the fake barracks over real barracks. Yeah, I made a video on that ages ago, probably like 5 years ago. Just allows your first worker to be out on the map doing stuff. See, MiGs come in now, stop that flamer, but then the next unit is already here. And then if BoYcaH keeps up the spam, the next unit will be there as well. ExCal's actually getting this oil down in the bottom right. Power there does go down. Those here are probably going to get hunted. BoYcaH did evac there, but he didn't need to. But I suppose he didn't know. He didn't know that only 1 MiG was coming. For all he knew, there was going to be 2. ExCal's trying to hold. No napalm still. It's because that war factory's got stopped on 97%. So yeah, the MiGs coming through, but again, they need ages to reload, and that's the killer here. I think it's 8 seconds to reload. Which, when you've got units just coming at you left, right, and center, you just feel under such pressure. But I don't think BoYcaH's kept up the pressure, you know. And BoYcaH's also let these buildings here fall into ExCaL's hands. Flamer here is going to try to kill that oil, but ExCaL's already on an extra oil here. Meg's here coming through. Stop that dragon. I mean, dare I say it, it looks like ExCaL's going to hold. But I'm just not convinced that BoYcaH's kept up the spam from the war factories. I think he's... The most important thing is just keeping the spam from these two war factories, and I think he's been letting his foot off the gas a lot of the times. He's now made 2 assault troop crawlers with the ECM, but both of these buildings belong to ExCaL. Both of these buildings here belong to ExCaL. BoYcaH is inside of that, so he can start putting down fire on that refinery straight away. This is where it might get a bit hard for ExCaL, because these 2 assault troop crawlers with the ECM, that's going to be hard for the mix. ExCaL's going to want napalm now. He has to get napalm here. Oh no, they're out in the open. Oh, that could have been... If ExCaL had targeted right there, I think that could have been 2 dead assault troop crawlers completely. Well, he pretty much is anyway. That's painful for BoYcaH, because that's like a 5k investment. That was a 5k army. Over 5k actually, because the ECM. BoYcaH's actually building a forward bunker now. He's finally realized that ExCaL actually has these 2 buildings. BoYcaH's dropping down a forward supply, but is ExCaL going to allow that to finish? He's coming in with all of his mix. He's just hitting the dozer and the bunker. Those just go down and get stopped on 100%. It's probably more beneficial for BoYcaH that. The gas here do clear everything up, and ExCaL is managing to hold. It's got to feel a little bit draining for BoYcaH that initial push got completely stopped, but I think it's all BoYcaH's fault. I'm not convinced that he kept up the spam on those 2 war factories. If he did, like I said, those MiGs would not have been able to reload. That's honestly, that's what I think. A bit of a weird and funky build order for ExCaL. I like it. MiGs coming through. Does some decent targeting, but does lose 2 or 3 MiGs. But the assault troop crawler does go down. That's another expensive loss there, 2,400. It's more expensive than an overlord. BoYcaH's going to need a Lotus in the back of this base to capture them MiGs. So you do that, then you're suddenly back in the game. But until that happens... Yeah, it's going to be very hard. As we saw in the previous game, once you got this amount of napalm MiGs up, it's very, very hard. There is a helix going on this left-hand side, though. But there's so many MiGs there. If ExCaL doesn't use these MiGs, like, right now, this helix will just get in. ExCal's retargeting with his MiGs. Ooh, what's going to happen here? ExCal's not realized. And the helix is on top of the MiGs. I think that might be GG. Oh! Helix does go down. Only took out like 4 MiGs. You'll probably take that as BoYcaH because your economy is ahead because you've got this 3rd supply now. ExCaL only has 1 oil because BoYcaH's taken back these. So yeah, that was a decent helix. But he's lucky it got through. He really is, because if there's 1 gap there, or if they're MiGs that are retargeted, he's honestly lucky that got through. So we've got artillery and a carpet now from BoYcaH. He's way ahead in terms of XP. Where is the artillery going? I said he was actually going to be on the oil, but the carpet is going to be on the supply. Oh no, it's going to be on the front bunker. And it does take down the front bunker, so BoYcaH's actually looking pretty dominant on the map. Look at the amount of red on the map. It was looking very good for ExCaL at one point, but now suddenly looking pretty bad for him. Maybe it's that Helix that got on top of the mix. Where's the Lotus? There's the Lotus. Why isn't he using that? Like, I'd be thinking that's my only chance to win, really, that Lotus. And just hope that ExCaL hasn't got an outpost in his base. Yeah, the Helix or your own MiGs flying through, doing a yellow move, trying to hit the airfield. Or the Lotus, yeah, or the Helix is the only way to get on top of this airfield. This Lotus isn't going to get found because there is an outpost there. Lotus does get shot down. There's a load of units here though for BoYcaH, looking pretty bad for ExCaL despite the funky build order in the beginning. It is now looking pretty bad for ExCaL. GG and GG 4-2 is going to be the score. So BoYcaH will need to get to a matchup where he wins both ways. Maybe a Jelly Mirror would suit him down to the ground. He does like him, but ExCaL's Jelly Mirror is very good as well in my view. Anomaly says Command & Conquer is a racist game. Well, Command & Conquer in general, I think that's a pretty bold statement. The Command & Conquer Remaster, the Command & Conquer Tiberium Dawn, Command & Conquer Red Alert, Red Alert 2, Yuri's Revenge. Like, how is Yuri's Revenge racist? How's Command & Conquer 3 racist? Screen versus Nod. Infantry, oh my god, against Nuke. You got to be kidding me. Okay, so we've got BoYcaH with China Infantry as the red, and down in the south we've got ExCaL with the purple. China Nuke. ExCal's going for some kind of crazy rush, but BoYcaH's going to do a forward barracks, which is a good safe build to do. You can make some tank hunters, which have a very big vision. I'm inside of these buildings and here, and you find this. I mean, as soon as you see this dozer, you just drop down a bunker in front of it and it's over. Yeah, it needs to drop down a bunker. ExCaL with a bit of a far away supply there. It's not going to be the perfect supply placement. As soon as the bunker goes there, it's over. I mean, he might build a troop crawler. Oh my god, he's building a licks behind this. What are you doing, BoYcaH? Why do you need to do such a crazy all-in like that? What's it going to be? It's going to be a flamer, but that bunker's going to finish. I think ExCaL might just quit here, you know. Don't know if that flamer can really achieve anything. I don't think you need to do a Helix in this build order, in this map. Sorry, not in this matchup, rather. Because like BoYcaH would have an outpost if you'd done a normal build here to defend against it, but he might actually throw the game now. And it's not something you want to lose. A Nuke versus Inf. Helix is now out. There is a GAT out now. BoYcaH's now dropping down his next supply. ExCaL is only on 1 supply though, so if BoYcaH can just hold it, he can win. But yeah, unfortunately for ExCaL, the forward barracks was done. I don't know if with the patch, I don't know if you need to do such a crazy all-in like ExCaL is doing. And like BoYcaH is doing. They're both doing all-ins, really. Well, maybe not BoYcaH, he has made a 2nd supply now. But his helix is getting pretty low. One dozer might go down there. No, it's not. This guy is still locked on the helix. If that helix goes down, I think ExCal's still got a good chance. But if it doesn't, then I would say probably there is no chance. Maybe BoYcaH wants to get some mines on these supplies because this guy is probably going to get in the supply line and harass. ExCaL has got enough money to drop down another supply. He's got his dozer over here though. I mean, as soon as these outposts start coming out, should be over, but ExCaL is harassing BoYcaH. I think this is just really sloppy play from BoYcaH and not impressed. Don't think you need to do that helix. But maybe you just didn't expect the the forward aggressive war factory. It's weird how these games turn out sometimes. China again, yeah, indeed. Will I host a Twilight Flame 10k challenge? Best of 51, the prize is 5k. Yes. Yes, I will. How is ExCaL making this work? He's got a flamer now in the base here, and he's got a troop crawler gunning down the dozer and these tank hunters. War factory there is going to go down. His helix is coming in, trying to do what damage he can to the flamer. There is a flamer and a gat here. ExCaL is just on 1 war factory. Flamer there's going to try and take down the supply. Will take down the supply. Outpost here for BoYcaH. This is just really sloppy for BoYcaH. I think he's just getting outplayed in every department. Troop crawlers are cheaper now. Helix, man, still flying around. It's like BoYcaH got caught with his pants down with this helix. He's got a Vet 2 flamer now. ExCaL now with a flamer on this right side. Is BoYcaH going to save that supply? He's going to be close. He is going to save it. He does have another dozer. I think BoYcaH thought if I just make War Factory barracks and just make 1 full outpost in the beginning, if ExCaL makes 2 MiGs, then I think that's why he's done this weird build order. Helix. Might gain veterancy from this, actually. Might do. There is an outpost now coming. Flamer there did get denied. I wonder if this helix will gain some veterancy. You want to kill that Vet 3 unit. ExCal's actually dropped down a CC before a 2nd supply. What a weird game. Outpost versus outpost. I think BoYcaH has stabilized now. Now he's got a bunker down in one place, although it's not the greatest of positions. ExCaL now dropping down another supply. So should ExCaL have dropped down that 2nd supply and maybe 3rd supply before the CC? Maybe. ExCaL needs to get a bit more damage than before he is level 3. I think he's going to lose this gap. Cassard CNC says it's going to go 5-2. Well played to ExCaL. I disagree. And this is BoYcaH's game. That truck though, how much XP is that going to give? I think he gave a little bit. Yo, Shuo Lang.
Sponsor from China.
Sponsor from China, because all the matchups have been China. So yeah, the more donations from China, the more China we're going to see, of course. Thanks to the $5, man. Much appreciated. ExCaL needs to get a good kill here to get to level 3. BoYcaH's probably a little bit scared after ExCaL having such good success. ExCal's now on 3 supplies. I think ExCal's just playing loads better than BoYcaH. BoYcaH's just like trailing behind. If this flamer can kill those trucks and maybe kill that supply, might get to level 3. ExCaL is working his way towards it, and I mean, if he gets to level 3, he has a chance. But over on this left side, BoYcaH is now clearing out the supply of ExCaL. BoYcaH is going to be level 3 now, so he's got carpet and artillery. I think that is GG now. ExCaL, nice try. But, I mean, if BoYcaH just played standard, this build would have got shut down in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. But it's because he went for this helix. He was hoping to catch ExCaL off guard with a fast helix. Like, should ExCaL have done MiGs or just tried to do War Factory Barracks? He was trying to catch him off guard with a helix. Yeah, I think that's what he was trying to do. But carpet is now coming in for ExCaL. That's going to kill the dozer, I think. The dozer's not being moved. Ooh, it is being moved. Now it's being moved. Now he's building the CC. Did that cancel? Ooh, artillery now firing for ExCaL. That's going to be on this other supply. Or has he YOLO'd it here? I think he has. I think he's YOLO'd it somewhere here. But BoYcaH's not risking it. He's just moving it straight out. Oh no, he's hit the supply actually. BoYcaH doesn't even want to build another supply. He's actually getting harassed here as well. He's got no trucks here. But ExCaL now losing his main base. There are MiGs now out. How is BoYcaH back in this? Well, yeah, he's got the stronger army, so as soon as he stabilizes, he just gets back in it. It's just the way it works. GG from ExCaL. Nice try. A very, very nice try. But the score does go to 4-3. Now BoYcaH has to try and win with the nuke. Can he do it? I doubt it. But we can see. We can see if he can. Okay, nuke against Inf. What is BoYcaH going to do here? I mean, I wish I knew the patch notes. I don't really know what you can do. I think one good option is War Factory Airfield. 2 supplies, War Factory Airfield. So ExCal's used the Frenzy to see where the dozers are going. He knows now one dozer is going over there. This dozer's probably just going to go here and build the supply, I reckon. Playing standard. ExCaL behind this is just doing 2 supplies. So yeah, Infosys nuke still, I imagine, very overpowered, but I think War Factory, Airfield, MiGs, and whatever, I think that can work. MiGs and GATs? Is that what he's going to do? No. What is he doing? He wants to do some kind of MiGs man spam, maybe? It's actually going to be 2 war factories from ExCaL. She's going to overwhelm the nuke, I would imagine. Now he's doing a war factory. Is this going to be a helix? Don't tell me that's going to be a helix. It looks like he's spent that money on a helix. This dozer's taking ages to build that war factory. But I think by the time this helix gets out, it might already be too late. These units might already be on top of his base. Mind you, it is already out. Let's see. Maybe I stand corrected. So what BoYcaH's going to hope to do is hope to pop open these outposts and also to kill the flamers with the helix, and then use his army to kill the remainder. Where's the helix going though? Oh, he's going the wrong way at the moment. Yeah, it's going completely the wrong way. So ExCaL's going to get in the base. BoYcaH's now realized he probably will be able to kill that outpost, I would imagine. Helix does come in, do the damage, and the Gats will move in. Helix can now come in and take out the flamer, I would imagine. ExCaL ready to expand to a third here. It's looking like kind of an okay build, I think, from BoYcaH. The only problem is there's going to be a lot of tank hunters to clear up, so maybe a troop crawler wouldn't be so bad, actually. Needs to drop down another power plant. Oh, he was doing it, but then he cancelled it. He needs a troop crawler. Maybe he thought the power wasn't going to go down, but it is. That's a massive mistake. Don't want to be doing that. Dozer over here is going to make a third supply. Could pop open this outpost. Is ExCaL going to evacuate? He is. Is BoYcaH going to spot the third supply? He is. Going to kill the truck and the dozer, maybe. Might be able to just fly in the base and just pick off the other dozer. Or does he just want to carry on playing this defensive? And probably needs to pick off that truck. That's just going to try and shoot down the supply. Get a load of XP from that. There is an outpost now here. Gats in the base need to be running away. This helix will pick off the supplies. Nice pick off there for BoYcaH. He's way ahead in terms of XP so far. BoYcaH's still producing Gats. He has a bit of money to float, so does he want a second war factory? As I say that, he's already placed it down. It's quite a nice hold so far from BoYcaH against this strong build order of ExCaL. ExCaL's other dozer is now building a third supply. Helix comes in again, picks off the outpost, and the Gats come in and clear everything else up. So BoYcaH's way ahead in terms of XP. So it's a nice build order from BoYcaH. I'm really liking it. I thought it would be War Factory MiGs would be the best, but actually it seems like this is working. Nice, nice, nice. It's nice to see something work actually against this overpowered build order from Inf, because if you do this in normal patch, this just overruns you and it's just boring to watch. But BoYcaH's actually making it work here a little bit. So maybe... I think the Helix... Does it build 5 seconds faster here? The tank hunters are definitely a little bit cheaper and build a little bit faster, so that's probably helped it a little bit. I don't know if these Gats are cheaper though. I don't know what else is contributing towards it. I think it's just the tank hunters and stuff. So yeah, it's good to see a different kind of style or build order work out. But will it be enough to take down ExCaL? I don't know. ExCaL's already on a third. He's got a big presence in the middle. ExCaL's already garrisoning these buildings over here. He's dropping down a prop as well. So when that Super Lotus is out, he's going to be able to get both of these oils. So BoYcaH's got to make a play sooner, I would say. He's dropping down a prop, but maybe a third. Ooh, he's losing some units over here for no reason. Maybe a third. Maybe a third supply would be actually pretty good. It's turned out to be quite a popular map, this Vendetta. It's actually one of the most popular maps now. Really decent map. Okay, Flamer going over here, but soon there's going to be a Lotus out. As I say that, Lotus pops out, and he's going to be able to get both of them oils. So BoYcaH now needs to think... Yeah, does he want his flamies down? Is that what he's going to do? I think his flamer will get stopped, though. Helix back in action for big BoYcaH. Ooh. Oh, the minigunners inside of there. There are minigunners, and the Helix is going to go down. That Helix has achieved a lot. Now, without that helix, BoYcaH's mobility and defense is hindered a hell of a lot. Outpost is going to come in once again. But yeah, at this point, it just looks like it's been overwhelmed. This is like, I mean, at least BoYcaH survived a little bit longer. Maybe that's linked to the patch a little bit. However, infantry still steamrolls nuke, apparently. I don't really know how you fix it that much. Apart from troop crawlers. Maybe BoYcaH just needed to make more troop crawlers in the beginning. He did waste a few gats. Maybe BoYcaH's build order was wrong. Maybe he needed to make a faster third supply. I don't know, but ExCaL, magnificent play once again, 5-3. How do I remove chat on phone? Well, if you turn the video sideways, so you're watching on full screen, at the top right, it's like 2 little white boxes. It's like 3 icons across. Press that until they go like to hollow boxes. I think they go to hollow boxes, and then they should the chat should be off. Okay, Gile versus Tox. I think the technicals are more expensive now, slightly. I think they're 525. I might be wrong. I think they are. ExCaL also likes to make paladins here because they are cheaper. So yeah, interesting matchup. We've got ExCaL on the left-hand side with the USA Vanilla with the purple color. And over in the top right, we have BoYcaH with the red Gile Tox. So yeah, interestingly, ExCaL has bought the spy drone. So there's not going to be any paladins, I'm afraid. Because paladins do require a general's promotion, and if you've already bought the spy drone, then you don't have enough in the beginning to actually to get the paladin until you're level 2. Unfortunately for ExCaL, his spy drone is going to get found out by the Tox tunnel here. I'm pretty sure that will reveal it. So the spy drone will get shot down, so his vision will be slightly denied. There is a drop coming in from ExCaL, probably going to be a dozer. It is a dozer. And try and deny some workers. The supply will finish. The first worker does go down. And the second worker going to go down. Tunnel stopped on 99. Okay. What was it? 3 or 4 workers in total went down. It has delayed BoYcaH a little bit. Also, ExCaL was stealing money from his supply, so workers weren't collecting there for a while as well. So BoYcaH slowed down a little bit in the early game there. PV's out now for ExCaL, defending the second supply. Ladara says 1v1 Skype. We can do 1v1 Skype, $500 bet. Best of 1. Okay, so we've got 3 Vs, 1 technical. It's a bit like that thing, 2 girls, 1 cup. You seen that? 3 Vs, 1 technical. 5 RPGs, all dead. Very good stoppage there from ExCaL. BoYcaH just pretty much sent that to his death. All of the guys inside of it got nailed straight away. How much is a Crusader in this patch? I think they're 850. Which I don't know if it's too cheap. I think they're too cheap. Ooh, that could be a nice TNT, but it does get completely stopped though. There's only one terrorist, I think. So yeah, I think BoYcaH's not playing his best here. Maybe he just feels a bit demotivated now. But yeah, especially after losing that first tech RPG, probably morale is a little bit hurt. ExCal's now just going to charge straight down the middle of the map and probably close down the arms dealer. Yeah, I'm not convinced this is the highest level of play from BoYcaH. This is a TNT. It could go awfully wrong here for ExCaL. Yeah, this is bad by BoYcaH. BoYcaH should just quit. There's no way you can stop this. There's nothing you can do. BoYcaH doesn't have any of these garrisons either. So this is looking pretty bad. This could be a BoYcaH. Oh, a terrorist. ExCaL does spot it, reacts, and it goes down. More tentacles being produced by BoYcaH. Arms dealer going to go down. Tech RPG. It's going to harass. It's killed one Chinook and a half. But this is over already. I think at this point, this game, BoYcaH's already just mentally defeated. I'm not convinced he's anywhere near playing his best. Like, Tok should be having a lot more success than this against USA, even on this patch. Like, look at this. He just quits. BoYcaH's frustrated. He just quits. Yeah, BoYcaH's annoyed and frustrated. I don't blame him. But I mean, part of 0 hours, you just gotta hold that mental toughness all the way through. I mean, it's easy to say as the observer. When you're actually in the game, it's different. BoYcaH hasn't loaded here. That's the potential bug that we're seeing in Radmin quite often now, where one player doesn't load. Just got to wait for this screen to go off. I just saw in the nuke tournament that BoYcaH also lost to Shay today. 5-4 for Shay. So maybe his morale's down a bit for that. Okay then, so kicking off with the match point game. If ExCaL wins this one, he wins the set. We have ExCaL on 6 and BoYcaH on 3. BoYcaH with the red USA vanilla down in the bottom left. Up in the top right, we have ExCaL with the GLA Tox in the purple color. So it's interesting how ExCaL has dropped his Tox tunnel. He's dropped it right in front of the arms dealer. So when the inevitable V push comes a little bit later on, then the Vs won't be able to close down the arms dealer as quick because the Tox tunnel will be right in front of it. So it's interesting to note little things like that. Really not a lot of people realize. Nice dozer drop there from BoYcaH. Just kill one worker. Potentially going to kill the terrorist and the tunnel. Oh, this could be epic. Ooh, very nice there from ExCaL. Very, very close, actually. Because that could have gone awfully wrong for him. It could have killed the worker, the tunnel, and the terrorist, but instead, it's just delayed ExCaL a little bit. I think ExCaL can adapt out of that now. Ambulance here for BoYcaH. Not convinced that's the best strat because the technical is right on it. So that ambulance is going to die. It's going to get some scrap from it for free as well, unless he denies it real fast, which he's not. Oh, it comes in way too late. I don't think BoYcaH is anywhere near his A game at the moment. Definitely not. I think it's his woman. Is that going to be a tech terror? No. That's a tech terror. Kills the power. The power here has forced the dozer out, though. You don't want to do that against ExCaL. Oh, man. That's bad for BoYcaH because this next wave of technical is probably going to find the dozer. Looking pretty bad for BoYcaH, I'd say. These technicals are just going to come in. I don't even think ExCal's doing anything super special here. He's just playing standard Tox. But BoYcaH is just, like, getting overrun. I mean, how's BoYcaH even going to deal with that now? The bit of real coolness from ExCaL was the way he dealt with that dozer, because that could have gone awfully wrong. So I like the way he dealt with that. But other than that, like, that ambulance was a bad idea. Okay, he's dropping down the V and killing some workers. Could be quite nice. But BoYcaH's currently not collecting here. I don't think he ever will be. And the supply's going to go down. Normally says that BoYcaH get kicked out of the Gold Cup. No, not that I'm aware of yet. He plays against Vivid, which I think Vivid will now be favourite to win after BoYcaH losing here and against Shay. I don't think BoYcaH's mind is in the game. The main supply there of BoYcaH has been TNT'd, and a new supply is going to have to be rebuilt. ExCaL is losing a lot of workers though, but BoYcaH might lose his Chinook here. He needs to move it out of the way very, very quick. If he lands it there, he might actually take Tox damage. Where is BoYcaH looking? He's looking back in his base. Yeah, Chinook's going to go down there. Looking pretty bad. Actually, very, very bad for BoYcaH. He's on no power, no dozer, no main supply. And now no supply at all. So it's over. GG. Well played to ExCaL. Proven to be once again too strong for the mighty BoYcaH. BoYcaH's going to try and drop off some ranges, but this is the final moments now. BoYcaH is done here. It just shows you got to stay active in 1v1s. You can't take breaks off like BoYcaH is doing at the moment. He's not playing Clan Wars. I haven't seen him really playing anything. Yes, he played the Nuke Mirror today, or whenever it was against Shay. I mean, that's the only Nuke Mirror, and it's only today. Need to be playing like every 1 or 2 days, I would say, like normal 1v1s. Oh, ExCaL hasn't found the other dozer. And BoYcaH still has 2k to build a supply, so maybe it's not over. I mean, I think it is. Oh, it's a super tech, but it's getting laser locked. Okay, so BoYcaH's not out just yet. But I think it's only moments away from a dozer hunt. Literally, there's Tech RPG coming as I say that. Oh, BoYcaH, rest in peace. Oh, it's the TNT as well. Hits the power, kills the V, supply killed, selling the barracks, GG. GG, well played to ExCaL, and unlucky BoYcaH, 7-3. The final score. So in any of those matchups, did anything unexpected happen in terms of like Nuke winning against Inf or China winning against Inf? Tox winning against USA, Tox. I know ExCaL won both ways. I don't know, it's hard to tell because ExCal's so good and BoYcaH's not playing his A game, I don't think. That when ExCaL wins with both the USA and the Tox, does it mean anything in terms of the patch? It's kind of hard to say, to be honest, because ExCal's just playing better and the better player at the moment. So, yeah, kind of hard to say. So, yeah, that's the end of today's stream. Thank you to everyone that joined. Hopefully you enjoyed it. We had some epic Twilight Flame games earlier, so if you missed them, make sure you go and check them out, rewind the stream and go and take a look. And other than that, thank you for all joining. Check out my free-for-alls and stuff that I uploaded lately. And I've also started uploading some videos on that Ultimate Epic Battle Simulator as well. It's only a little bit of fun. You can see like epic battles, like 20,000 zombies against 15 Navy SEALs and stuff like that. So, yeah, check out all the videos. Loads of new content lately. And, yeah, see you all very soon. So, GG's. And, yeah, see you in the next one.